Welcome to Costco. I love you.
Hi! Hello! Hi! Oh, wait, who's here? We have Jumble Jacks, who looks like they are lurking. Before stream, whoa. Hi Mumbles, hi Nash Potato, hi Ash, hi Anime Time, hi Robbie, hi X-Blaze, hi Poop, hi Jarno, hi Sax, hi X-Blaze, hi Mond, hi Demha, hi Zuka, hi Pinky, and there is Shane. Greetings, Shane. Hello. I almost, so this is why I added the extra, intro. You know what I mean by extra intro, which is this one? Because I've been finding that, it's taking longer to make sure everything is working fine. And I'll tell you, the gloves were not working, not because of the gloves, but because the finickiness of my DIY-ness of my application. Something's going on with the Steam, with the Valve input system that's messing up like the okay. I apologize. I apologize for all the people who are coders who actually know the proper lingo. I don't know the proper lingo, so I'm just gonna explain it the best way I can. So basically there's a problem with the Valve input. So the Valve input's like the controller inputs. So like it recognizing button presses and motion. Scheduling. So it's interrupting the schedule of all of the other scripts that are meant to execute, including the gloves, because the gloves are running on their own script. I don't know why it's doing this. It could just be because since I'm not using the Valve input system, but it's like I've set it up because like it asks me to do it every time. Maybe I need to get rid of the Valve input system. Do you know what I mean? That could be the issue. And hi Scatto, hello. So I'm thinking that's the issue. Literally, like when you heard the USB disconnect and reconnect, like a couple months after that, I'm like, oh, I don't need to restart my computer. Yes, I got mocap or VR gloves. See, they're not as fancy as other people's. Like a certain someone by who likes to code and might also go by Miko. They have full range of motion gloves, whereas mine does not do finger splay. So like I can only bend my hands. Hi Chili. But like for the most part, like you'd never notice until I pointed out. Right? And the upside is I can actually hold a controller and be like, oh look, I'm gaming, yeah. And hi stream SC. stream cat. What a name! Stream cat. So Sheen, are you still banned in Sly's chat? I've actually been spending some time talking with people I've been reconnecting with some of the VR chat community. Despite me not like, I don't know how to describe this. Like I haven't been, but like I guess I've been reaching out. And I spent this morning talking with someone. I'm not gonna say specifically who, but it was nice. It was nice being able to talk with people that like I normally don't get to talk to often. And hi Artha, hello. What do you mean 10 grand? Oh, right. They're not 2 grand. I thought they were 2 grand each. In her video of her like unboxing the gloves for the first time or using them for the first time, she said they were only 15 to 2,000. But maybe she was just listing the starting price, but like why? Why wouldn't she just say the full price, right? She might have gotten a discount because, you know, she's a big influencer. That is a possibility. Right? Like, for example, hi Binary, hi TJ. I'm not the only one with these gloves on Twitch. There's another VTuber, also named as Great Moon Aroma, and I'm fairly certain, considering he did a sponsored video, that he got his for free. I tried to also get mine for free. The first time the first out of 2 times, I'm like, hey, look, I'm an influencer. Check me out. Give me special treatment. Email ignored. The second time was with Valve saying, can you send me an advanced replacement? No, we don't do that. It's like, but what about these times you did with these other people? Yeah, those are different, so no. It's like, what do you mean? It's like, well, we only offer it to some people and not other people. Oh. Thankfully, I don't need them anymore. So those are the only 2 times I've done that. Hi, Echo. I wouldn't say hate. No, it's not favoritism. To be honest. Let's see. Moon is one. He's Korean. Like, what do you say? He's like full Korean. Born in Korea. First language is Korean. Speaks Korean fluently in every aspect. Whereas like, I'm Korean, but I'm not 100% fluent. I just understand for the most part. Right? I can't really speak back. I could read it. I could listen. And then I'll respond back in English. Secondly, I think the most important factor is that I'm not as big as Moon is. And that's probably the main factor, to be honest. Hi, Shawl. Hello. These gloves are 600 US. But like I said, I do plan to make a video. Hi, Ordu. Hello. Sending them for her to use for a while. Oh, they might have cut her amazing deal. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense, Mumbles. Hi, Saber. I'm doing well. Hopefully everyone else is doing well. Do I read Discord messages? Not often. I'll be honest, I get a lot of them. Okay, I don't get a lot of them, but like, for me, Discord is probably like the biggest stress that I have in terms of content creation. Because one, there's like this whole server that thankfully I have wonderful mods that are like, hi Judas, that are doing a lot of great work. Second, there's a whole thing about the DMs. Basically, if you DM me on Discord and we don't DM regularly, or even if we DM regularly, please do not expect a prompt response, because to me, Discord is not, it's too much right now. It's basically, it's a flood, and I have like sandbags to try to stop the flood. And sometimes I have to throw kitty litter on the ground to try and stop all the water leaking out. I'm not sure quite how to deal with it in like a public friendly way. Hi, Uda. But yes, I during stream, so as an example, during stream I will not check Discord messages unless a moderator tells me to, right, bro? And I'm saying bro because there's bro 9999999 whatever that has followed. Hi, Moon. Take a 2D image into 3D. There are programs that can do a 2D image into 3D. There's actually quite a bit of them. It's an ever-developing field right now. Because like I remember way back when I had to like apply to like a beta program to...
It's bad, you're so cute, lol.
Max, thank you. Thanks for the 100 bits. Yeah, actually, sorry, Moon. I was just talking about you. I was just saying you're the other VTuber that has the same gloves. I actually originally applied and I was accepted into like a beta program that was like made by like some Australian university on how to like turn video into 3D models with textures. So like that was a number of years ago. There are things that you can do it now, especially like with phones and everything like that. I would say if you're looking for something to turn a human into a 3D model, that you could probably find that pretty easily on Google. I haven't done anything like that myself. If you were looking for something to turn like an artwork, like anime style artwork into a 3D model, I'm not sure if there's anything that's like really gonna do it justice. Hi, Chili. Yeah, weird. Hi, Prague. Honestly, if you have a question, unless I specifically ask you to DM me, and usually I'll say DM me on Twitter, just send the message, send your question in chat. That's probably the best way to get an immediate response if that's what you're looking for. Oh, Pinky, thank you so much for responding. A drawn piece of paper. Wait, what is your profile picture? Yeah, to be honest, like drawn artwork, like you could turn it into a 3D model really easily. You just get a cube, and then you put the picture on it. That's the easiest way. But in terms of turning into an actual fully realized 3D model, you're gonna have to hire an artist for that right now. Yeah, it's unfortunately there's like, I wish there was an automated way to do stuff like that. There is a plugin for Blender that I know of that can turn 3D environments into it, and I don't want to search for it right now, but essentially if you want to get like look at if you watch the video by Corridor Digital, not their second channel, Corridor Digital Crew, is where actually I get a lot of my ideas, is from like in terms of like this app. I'm like, how can I do stuff? How can I make further 3D environments? How can I like do stuff like that? I would say watch Corridor Digital Crew, and if you want to know the one on how to turn like 3D environments from a video or an image, then you should watch their video specifically on The Mandalorian. Like them, I think, what was it? Them improving the CG of Mark Hamill in The Mandalorian. I haven't seen The Mandalorian. Pretty sure that's not a spoiler. Hope it's not a spoiler. I haven't seen it, but I do know that it's probably not spoiler enough for them to make a whole video titled that. And Garments, I'm doing well. How are you? Bro, no hablo español. Please speak English, as Pinky is saying. Hi, Moto. It's Portuguese? Oh, I don't know Portuguese. But yeah, here we try to use English tacos. Hi, Nigel. you watch Chica. Wait. Okay, wait. Because, like, I'm always curious about how people find me. So, like, now I'm making, like, the mental connection. I'm like, did Chica find me because Nigel recommended me? Is that what happened, Nigel? Is that what happened? Yeah, I knew it. I figured it out. I'm like that guy from It's Always Sunny in... I'm like Michael Day in that TV show. With the crazy look in his face and the maps with all like the red lines all over the place. That's me now. I know. Hi, Box. Yeah, Sunny. Okay, wait. I know it's good. I haven't seen it yet. Yeah, Philadelphia. It's one of those things that I want to see. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Oh, also, for those of you who don't know, I do have another interview coming up. It's gonna be different than the other two interviews. I think basically the interview is always gonna be dependent on like whoever's interviewing, especially for me, who's someone who's like who's fairly inexperienced with interviewing. Bum 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 bum. So, please, this is Ayuchi. I think she's streaming VR chat or a VR game right there, but she's gonna be interviewing me in how much time? She's in GMT. And to me, like, I'm not familiar with time zones. I'm really, really bad with them. So I actually made a countdown. In 8 hours. 8 hours, 15 minutes, I'm gonna be interviewed by Ayuchi. So I'll actually even leave this right here. If you want like a countdown so you can see my interview, I guess. Just because, like, as you might have noticed, if you're in my Discord server, as the interviews have become no longer like present, I have been removing them from the streaming announcements because I like to try and keeping that area 100% clean. Hi, Jason. Hello. Yeah, the 3 interviews in less than a month, 100%. Yeah. Honestly, the person who asked me first was Rebel. But the problem, I feel so bad because like, Rebel would be like, hey, are you good for this? I'd be like, yeah, just let me get back to you for a moment. And then like a couple days pass. And then I get back to them. I'm like, and they're like, Fofa, are you alive? And I'm like, oh yeah, sorry. I'm really busy. Maybe sometime in February. And they're like, okay. And then like in February, they messaged me. He's like, so that interview in February, are you good for this day? I'm like, no, I can't do that day. Oh, it was. I'm not great. What are the interviews for? They just want to talk to me. That's all. I do use light theme on my Twitch. Actually, I should pop out my chat, shouldn't I? Because I actually prefer the pop-out chat versus... Oh, okay, so here's the thing. Is, right now I'm reading chat off of OBS. And as you can tell, OBS is in dark mode. I have the duplicate screen right over here. And I actually find it quite difficult to read. I find I've been missing some parts of chat, so I'm gonna make I don't know how to make it light mode, so I'm gonna make a pop out. And that way, I can see all of chat without any issues. Yes, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. No, it's not the increase the font. It's literally because it's in dark mode. It's harder for me to read in dark mode. You can see the blasphemy happening behind me. Oh, hello. Yeah, you can see it happening right there. But yeah, light mode. Light mode is probably, it's the easiest way to read. Oh, the chair's flying is because occasionally it loses tracking, that's why. What do you mean your eye burns? I'm fine. It's not like you have to read light mode, right? You don't have to be in light mode. Hi, Dragon. No, it's true though. We've already, hi Prince. We've already talked about this before on stream, and essentially for long-term reading, light mode is better. If you're doing short reading or like short DMs or things like that, where reading is not really the focus, like intense reading, then you don't have to worry about it. It's already been scientifically proven. I'm using light mode because I have to interact with chat like the entire time. Basically that's what I'm saying. It's like it's easier on the eyes because dark text on a light background is just easier to read. And the thing though is that the dark mode versus light mode is only dependent on being hard on your eyes, depending on the lighting of your current environment. So I'm in a well-lit room. If I'm not in a well-lit room, then dark mode would be less eye burning, if that makes sense. Uda, you do not if you have an extra tracker. Otherwise, you're gonna need to have a headset on your head in some way. Does it need to be covering your eyes? No. It just needs to be on your head somewhere unless you have another tracker. Hi, Wandering. See, I always have lights on full brightness because I know I'm gonna be on the computer and I know not everything has like dark mode. So like, it's just better for your eyes to have, one, I get the advantage of being able to read easier, and two, I have the advantage of having a well-lit room and use light mode at the same time. Hi, Rem Rabbit. Well, like, I don't know. Okay, so right now on my VTubing setup, there is zero index controllers. It's the only way to get actual, like, closest to finger tracking, but right now I'm not using the index in any way. How comfy are they? Oh, they're so comfy. The only issue that I'm having is that I'm like a semi-touch typer. So like having gloves on my hands, as thin as they are, still is a bit strange. So that's why I'm not able to type as fast. I'm typing more cautiously. $3K? 3,000 channel points for a colored art redeem? That is criminal. That is criminally low. Criminally low. Like, yeah, that I don't know how to say, like, that's too low. Hold on, I'm gonna ask Sly to turn my heat off. One moment. Hey, Sly, can you turn my heat off, please?
When I'm done, yeah.
Okay, thanks.
You're welcome.
Maybe it's probably only a doodle. That would make sense. Cause like, okay, so let me tell you. Hi Omari. Oh, hi Omar. Hello. Okay, so let me show you. So the Fofa Bop emote, or previously known as like the Fofa Zoom emote. This emote was I thought it was a fair, I think it's a fair price. It's $30. So like, and if you are thinking that's too much money, if you see the full resolution of it, like I watched her draw it. Yomi, wonderful person. You should check her out. But like, if you see the full resolution of it, or if you've seen her draw it, hi Vogan, and hi Abdullah, and hi Ozimus, hello. You'll see that like the price is justified. If you type like Fofa, I think it's Zoom like this, you should see a BTTV emote. All I did was like, I just, you know the gif of the shaking eyes? I just added the gif of the shaking eyes on top because I thought it was funny. It's like the perfect mix, right? Can I? How many Fofa Zooms can I fit in? Okay, wait. Well, Nigel, you'll still be able to see it all over the screen at least. I think even if you just type Fofa Zoom, it should show up as Fofa's. Wait, Nigel, if you don't have I'm curious because I'm fairly new to BTTV. If you type Fofa Zoom, like FOFA capital ZOOM, will it work? Hi Harry, how are you? Oh, it does work. You can see it on the screen, see? Yeah. It does work. I'm doing well, Harry. I'm doing well. On your side of Twitch, you have to go to, hold on. I think it doesn't work on mobile. BTTV. So if you want to get those emotes to show on your if you're on desktop, you have to download an extension for Chrome, which is going to be right there. And that's how you get it to work. Oh, Fofa Bop won't work. Essentially, people were saying to me the longest times, like before I was partnered, it's like, why don't you just upload the rest of your emotes to BTTV? I'm like, no. Because to me, BTTV is all about animated emotes. And like, why would I put non-animated emotes on there? Right? Like, why make someone install an extension just so they have access to like more emotes? Like, it should be, the fun thing about it to me is the whole animated aspect to it. Like Nigel missing right there. It always appears here. Do I need to like change the descriptions that it always appears in the top right-hand corner? Hi, Glitchy. Wait, are those like BTTV global emotes? Is that why they're like, you can see them? Oh, they are. They have global emotes? What? I didn't know that. Wait, do they have BTTV, like animated global emotes? Are those a thing? And where do I get the list of like the BTTV emotes? Because like, I don't want her to have to search for them every time, right? The Franker? I've always had the extension installed, I think. Oh yeah, the sour please, right. Yes, Baked Buddhist, exactly. It's a script. It's using Leorin board. Okay, Chili, see you. Thanks for popping in. Just check that redeem is for 100K. So wait, what is for 100K? I don't really have a lot of people that try to redeem like the huge things from. There is no 100K redeem. What are you talking about? $1 million. That's $1 million for JoJo. No, Nigel. I don't know who that is. Wakeful? I don't know who that is. Is that someone on Twitch? Okay, Nigel, see you. Okay, so secret projects. There's only gonna be so long that I'm gonna be able to keep this part secret. Actually, yeah, there's only a so if you want to know part of the secret, or at least who's gonna be. Actually, I'm not gonna say anything. If you want to know part of the secret,
Don't tell the secret.
I mean, it's there for all of us to see.
Oh, okay.
Check the team name.
Did it finally work on yours?
No, it doesn't work on mine. So at least it's someone hidden, but as soon as someone else goes to anyone else's chat, they're gonna see it and they're gonna see me.
Did you not text them?
Did I have time?
I don't see anything else.
I'm not gonna say anything else. It's obviously something that's in the public.
Okay, bye.
Hi, Dazzy. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Where did they say this? Mumbles? Did they say this here? What are you talking about? Oh, is there a way to get a VTuber character with any program? Example, sign language? Yes, there is. It's exceedingly difficult. Basically, you would have to program your own. You would have to know how to do coding. No one's probably ever done this before. And like, essentially, it's gonna be like, you're gonna have to code your own text to speech, except instead of being a text to speech, it's gonna be text to animation. So, one, you would need to teach yourself how to use Unity. Two, you would need to learn how to code in C#. And basically what you would have to do is then create a typing console to activate a preset emotes for basically every single sign language sign. Every single sign. Like, you could do it and make it so that it, you could do it so that it spells out the words on its own. Why did Twitch crash? So like, you can make it so that like it basically spells out the alphabet, but like people who speak sign language don't, you know, just spell everything out, because, you know, they actually have specific words like, you know, like nice to meet you, right? And like, you don't want to be like, you type in nice to meet you and it goes like NICE space MEET space YU, like YOU. You don't want to do that. You want to have nice to meet you like that. But like, the thing is, you're gonna have to code and create all of those animations yourself. So it is possible. It's exceedingly difficult. Exceedingly difficult. Oh, there is a company in Germany. Odds are it's not gonna be for free. And the thing is too, is that they're probably not gonna be using ASL, because there's more than one type of sign language out there. And I think if you're gonna be doing it for Twitch, you should be doing it in ASL, because the most common language that is on Twitch is English. Then after that would be Spanish. And I don't know what sign language people from Spain use. Well, I know Spanish is more than in Spain, but like, I would imagine they don't use ASL. Hi, Spectre. Hi, Kago. Oh, yeah, as Blissy-sama said. Yeah, yeah. Or Blissy-sama. But yes, Spanglish, that is a movie. But yeah, so it is possible, it's just exceedingly difficult. And if you're looking for like an out-of-the-box solution, like I go to a GitHub and install a plugin and it works, no. Essentially, you're gonna have to do everything yourself. And no one has done anything like that. I know how it could be theoretically done, but like in terms of actually doing it, honestly, just use text-to-speech. Or just use closed captioning. Like if you're a speaker, just use closed captioning. If you're not a speaker, text-to-speech with the text appearing on the screen. Because like, yes, it's gonna have that wow factor, but like if you don't know how to code, and you don't know how to make animations, then you're up the creek on that one. Hi Ace. Hi Chica. Oh, hold on. Chica, I know you sent me a DM specifically. I didn't check it. Bum bum bum. Ah, okay. Yeah, I saw that you're saying that in chat. So for people who don't know who Chica is a fellow streamer at SO.
Zero Dragons!
And you can check out Chica there. They've actually started using a very similar setup to mine, but using the Unreal Engine. Oh my gosh. Hi, Sophie. Hi. How was your stream, Sophie? Okay, for people who don't know who Sophie is, thank you so much for the raid. Okay, let me get this. So Aussie Sophie. Aussie Sophie is a VTuber. They're also a talented 3D modeler, and sometimes they play VR chat. And you can check out their streams right here. They're very kind, very informative, and may I say very talented at 3D modeling. So 100% you should check out their streams. And hi LaFlame, T-Raw LaFlame. Hello. And for people from Aussie Sophie's stream, hopefully you had a great time. I'm Bophomet, I'm a VTuber. I've made my own VTubing application, I guess is the best way to say it. And if you want to learn how to make your own, I do have a YouTube series that I just started. Well, I have a YouTube channel that has a lot of VTubing tutorials, but I've only recently started saying like, hey, this is how you can make this application. And very recently, my most recent tutorial is how you can get screens, like my actual monitors, because this is my monitor that you're seeing right now, in Unity / your own VTubing app. Just type !YouTube. And you could see like my setup, I guess. So this is me. I have gloves. I have a chair that I can, you know, get up from. I have a microphone. And then I have face tracking. Oh, hi, Gelatin Guy. Hello. How are you? Slap the chair like. Wait. Who did I help? Can I roll it around the room?
Mumbles05 cheered Dex 337 for Big Head.
Thank you, Mumbles. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. That's good to know. I'm really glad to hear that I've helped people. Oh yes, this is a chair that I can move around. So like it's not just stuck in place. You know, I can move it, put it over there. This camera is a bit far back. Hold on. Is this better? Is this what you want? But yes, thank you so much, Mumbles. My facial expressions are less exaggerated with Big Head on. That's the only downside to it. Zoom? You want to zoom? Oh, Gelatin Guy, I have a question. For you to do all that fancy stuff that you do on your stream, I just want to confirm, that's the Yorin board, right? Oh! You missed. Okay, I guess we're gonna be zooming in. Is this what you want? It's so dark though. That's what? Is that Leorin board? Ah! Like, wait, use Phantom Bot and Flash and a Flash overlay. What? Okay.
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
I've never heard of those things before. Okay, we're gonna like zoom out because like, yeah. Hi. But the thing is though, like, doesn't Flash, like, I guess it's fine if the Flash is like your own custom thing and it's not connected to the internet. So I guess like you don't have to really worry about the security vulnerabilities, which makes sense. Yeah, yeah. I would say Unity. Yeah, you could probably do all that in Unity. Actually, I know you could do all that in Unity. The only thing stopping you is, I know the feeling. Like, you just don't have, like, the time, I guess. Or, like, especially when you have something that's working well enough or really good, and there's, like, no visible, how do you say, benefit to change. It makes sense. So, like, for example, I could switch all of this to Unreal Engine, and, like, it's gonna be a huge hassle to do that. But, like, it won't have an immediate benefit right now. It'll only benefit me, like, possibly if, like, the whole, like, metahuman Unreal Engine character creator, like, turns out nicely. Yes, thank you so much, Mumples. I was thinking of doing that. If you don't know who the Delton guy is, I've seen him stream a lot of art, but one thing I do know is that they have a lot of experience in game design. They've actually worked, I'm sorry, I don't remember the full thing, but I know that you've worked on the Stick of Truth, the South Park game, amongst other things. So they're super, super talented, and 100% you should check them out. Super friendly, super talkative. And also, yes, our raider, please check out Ozzy Sophie as well. Talented 3D modeler, and you know, just a great person. Oh, Big Head is over. Perfect, perfect. I don't have to be like in the shadows. You know, Jelton guy, since you know Unity, I might one day, if you ever do like a Unity stream of some kind, you know, similar to what Rush or Curdle does with their Blender streams, I might pick your brain. He knows Unity better than you. I know, like, he hosts game jams, but he never like, I've never seen him stream Unity. Like, right now he's streaming Blender right this instant. Yeah. Hey, the Galaxy Brain is done. Oh, you're on the art side of Unity. Ah. See, for me, I'm more of like a visual person. So like when I was using Unity, when I'm using Unity, I like the whole visual aspect of everything. Cause like that's how I know everything is done more efficiently with code. But like my experience with coding is literally like copy paste, bash until it works. Big heads are not the future. The only thing about Unreal Engine though is that it's deceptively difficult. because like you get everything working the way you want, and then you're like, ah, I spent a week working on this perfect thing. Let's compile it. Cannot compile. Hi Gamma, thank you so much for the Fox raid. Hello. How was your stream? Hi everyone, hi Angelo, hi Shiz. I'm Fofamit, I'm a VTuber. Oh, was good you did a 12-hour, whoa! You're crazy! 12 hours? Well, I'm glad that you had a great stream. And hi everyone from Gamma stream. I'm Fofamit, I'm a VTuber. This is my own VTubing application that I've created. Actually, let me give you a tech demo since we have a bunch of new people here. So let me switch to my tech cam. It might just, there's a chance it might give me a black screen, so just give me a moment. Boom. But yes, you can check them out right there. Okay, we're loading the new version. Okay, hello, hi, I'm Fofamit. I'm a VTuber. This is my own VTubing application that I've created. If you want to know how to do this exact setup, check out my YouTube channel. I post tutorials on how to do things like this and other VTuber related stuff. As you can see right now, I have full facial tracking. This is my actual setup. I'm using something called, they're VR trackers. They're called Vive trackers. I colored them pink and glowing so you can see where they go. Oh, yes. Yeah. So you can see like everywhere where I have trackers. The only thing that's not shown in this demo is I don't have the gloves modeled, but I'm actually using VR gloves. Oh, you've been seeing me on, yeah. Oh, I'm so glad that like my Twitter is doing like moderately well because of that. Yeah, wait, is that a, those are your emotes, right? Those are your emotes, okay, I love those. Yeah, if you have, actually, if you play VR chat and you have full body VR chat, you can totally easily dive like right into this if you have like a few hours or a couple days to like tinker around with stuff in Unity. Yeah, I didn't make it so they emit light because that would be too expensive in terms of computer resources. So you can see I have all of my body trackers right here. So I have some of my hands on my gloves. I have them on my feet. I have one on my back, and then I have one on the back of my head. You can see I have one on the bottom of this chair that I'm sitting on. And then I also have one on my microphone that you see right here. Okay, let me put that back. Okay, so you also might notice that I have something right in front of my face. Boop. Which is, oh, hold on. Which is what's actually giving me my face tracking. It's an iPhone X that's using Face ID to track my face live. I like to think of it like I look like Discount Sushi Dragon. You know, like Discount Sushi Dragon, like with like poopy tech and like none of the coolness and none of the flair. Hi, Rujin. It is nicer than wearing a headset. Like this is fairly light. Another thing that's not illustrated, so my gloves aren't illustrated. And then the battery packs I'm wearing. So I could do this without battery packs on my body. And that would give me about roughly 3 hours of motion tracking, full motion tracking. But I have a series of battery packs attached to me. So I think I could probably do a 14-hour stream without having to charge. The biggest power draw being the iPhone that's right here. actually, this is how it looks. Essentially, this is exactly how it looks. Just imagine batteries and cables in addition. Also, as you might have seen, these are my screens, like my actual screens that you can see right here. This is done in Unity, and I actually just released a tutorial on my YouTube channel on how to get your screens showing in Unity. So like my whole philosophy is, if I was able to figure out how to do it for free on the internet, you should also be able to figure out how to do it. You should be able to like just watch my video and be able to do it for free as well. Sometimes though, like I'll only make it so, like, so for example, for the tutorial, if you follow the video tutorial, like step by step, you'll be able to just do it. But if you want the example file, like the project that I made, that I put in a zip file so that you could just launch it in Unity just so you can take a look at it, you have to join my Discord, because like it's just the easiest place to put a file. Hi Naxtro, hello. Hi. Okay, wait, I need to do this before anything happens. So yes, Gamma, I do have a wiggly chair, and the wiggly chair actually, I'm kind of like low-key pushing for this, is there is, oh, come on, load, boop, is hashtag only ChairChan, because ChairChan is the next upcoming VTuber. Well, do you guys want to meet ChairChan? Yeah? Yes? Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna go, and I guess ChairChan will take over. So I'll be right back. Hello, I am ChairChan. I am the next VTuber. Listen to me, okay? Hashtag only ChairChan on Twitter. I'm not popular yet. No one posts about me. Why not? I have all the jiggle physics where it counts. Look at my voluptuous jiggle. Everybody, look. I have jiggle where it counts. You better believe it. I will be the next VTuber. Wow! I can't. Oh. Pudding chair. Hi, Suki. Full ChairChan stream. If I did a full ChairChan stream, people would leave. Slash, I don't think I could keep a straight face the entire time. Anonymous cheer, thank you for the $4.99 to activate Old Yeller. For people who don't know, this is my real life partner, also a VTuber that you can see right here. Oh yeah, the image on the phone. I actually wanted to have this a real-time tracked camera, but it's so difficult to do. It was so difficult to get that working, and like I wanted to get this ready for my Domo interview, so I just put an image. But as you can see, the actual screen itself. So I didn't model the iPhone. It's a free, royalty-free 3D model that I got. So it was like a million polys. So I had to simplify it down to like 20,000 polys. Sleeping. Hi, Lolodin. Hi, Steffi. Yeah, that is an introduction to Sly. If you didn't know who that was, 100%. Okay, Gamma. Thank you so much again for the raid. And I hope you have a wonderful dinner. Thanks again. And let's I'm always like worried that I'm saying people's names incorrectly. Ever since the one person who I kept calling, if you know who I'm talking about, do not say it, because I don't want to take away from today. We can talk about it later though. But the one person who I kept calling Moose. But yes, once again, we were rated by Gamma Inc. You could check out their streams right here. And they're our lovely raider for today. And also we were rated earlier by Aussie Sophie as well. Hi, Navy Corman. Is she gonna be streaming Left 4 Dead 2 soon? No, I think tonight she's streaming Batman. No, I don't have a monster PC. If you actually click right here, you can see the recommended computer that I have. My computer is actually worse than the recommended computer. I have a 2070 Super, a 2600X, and 16 gigabytes of RAM. I recommend, like you can see in this list that I posted right here in the Amazon, like if you put your finger or your mouse there, you see an icon pop up. You can see that I recommended a 5600X, a B550 motherboard, a 2070 Super because, you know, graphic cards
Navy
are not really available.
X 363 for big thighs. Is this what you wanted? What does it mean make it rain vibe trackers? Okay, it's just an overlay. If you're thinking that's gonna appear as 3 objects in the world, I don't know how to do that in a way that's not going to make my computer sad. So it's just an overlay that you'll see just like appearing in front of the screen. Yeah, exactly. Gigabyte motherboards? There's a bug with a lot of models with compatibility. What do you mean? I have a Gigabyte motherboard, and Sly has a Gigabyte motherboard. You
Yes,
got ashamed.
but when you ask me if it's what I wanted, I get ashamed.
Thank you. Ah, Zone Trigger. Thank you for the 2 months. Okay, we're gonna switch off the tech demo so I don't have like, you know, this stuff all over me. So just give me a moment. Bum bum bum. And Hangshita, thanks for the follow. Oh. Bum 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 bum. Okay, so we just gotta change the camera, I guess, to here. Okay, I know thick thighs save lives is like a fun thing that people say because it rhymes, but like, how in any way do they save lives? Like let's just put it 100% literal.
How do they save lives? And hi, stranger. Lap pillows do not save lives. How? How? And hi, exhale. How do they give you a reason to live? What do you mean? What do you mean? Right? What do you mean? Flotation device? Okay, flotation device is the only thing that I've seen that's like remotely close to being actual like reality. That's the only thing that's like moderately grounded in reality. Because to be honest, anyone with thighs this thick, right? They'd probably be made of fat. Because like these people don't like muscly ripped thighs. Like whenever you see thigh or like appreciation art, they're never like ripped thighs. They're always like squishy thighs. Meaning that they're probably made of fat. So fat floats. Muscle doesn't.
Getting sucked out of an airplane but your thighs keep you in the plane.
They wouldn't keep you in the plane. The suction would be too great that you would still get sucked out. Like unless you're like, you know, thigh like threat level thigh. Right? Right? I know some people like muscular thighs. Like, for example, Rush obviously has appreciation for all kinds of thighs. Muscly, squishy, any kinds of thighs. As long as they're thick. They're thick. Extra thick. Hi, Shiro. Perfect. We're back to normal. Well, like, Shane, are you telling me that your head is not this big IRL? I've been deceived. Flimsy argument, Shane. I do have multiple outfits. I haven't bothered setting in how to okay, basically, put it this way. I used to play a game called VR Chat. I actually own the rights to probably about 15 different outfits. I haven't bothered putting them in this app because I know that I'm gonna be changing my model soon. So essentially, like, I am improving this app, but in terms of improving anything in regards to my actual avatar, I'm waiting until I get my new one. X-Blaze has redeemed the Zoom. Wow. And Beglin has extended the Zoom. No, it doesn't go anymore. This is as far as it goes. Otherwise, it's gonna start clipping into my head. Wait, what's a virtual reality program? What? But yeah, hi TechnoSpeed. I'm gonna be using a new model, and for that, basically, that's gonna be like my new forever model, for the time being, anyway. And that means that I'm gonna put there's gonna be a bunch of different outfits. I haven't decided if I'm gonna have the outfits as a toggle, or as a character switcher, because that's very possible. So I might set up a character switching system, which might be more fun. Actually, I think the character switching system would probably be easier. Now that I think about it, yeah, it would probably be a lot easier. What? What do you mean, Hitori? Topless? What's topless? And what I want to do is basically have it so like if I have multiple outfits, I could make it so that like people could like change the outfit on like through some kind of a command. Okay, Hangshita, see you. Thanks for hanging out. Actually, all of my future outfits will be pretty much covered. My main model is gonna be covered. Oh, actually, I think I still have the picture of it. I had it ready for Rebel's interview. Yeah, you can see it right here. I just quickly flashed it on the screen. If you missed it, you missed it. See, the only thing that I don't like about VR chat character switching, it's a pain. It's a pain to do it because often you'll have a bunch of models and like switching between them means you have to calibrate every single time. Whereas like mine is going to be just like so there's going to be two different ways they'll do it. One will be like it's either gonna be built into the model, which is gonna be like probably not the way I'm gonna go because it's gonna be too complicated if I ever want to update the model. So probably what I'll do is I'll probably have it as a character switching system. So meaning that basically essentially the camera's gonna just zoom like this. Wait, hold on. Either the camera's gonna zoom or the scene's gonna change. And then like it'll change like this and then boom, there's gonna be a new model. Ah, he doesn't use VR chat? Oh, okay. He's a 3D variety streamer? Oh. Well, Avatar 3.0 does simplify it, yes. But with my current setup, I don't need to recalibrate at all. Basically, I could just, like, I could set it up so I just press a button. I don't even need to move. And it would like seamlessly transition to another model while it could be happening while I'm moving. So I think that might be the route that I will go. It just, for me to do that, even though it's the simpler route in terms of adding future models or updating different models, I would need to learn how to do that in C#.
Navy
And
underscore
same-
Corman
and
no 2
artists-
cheered X163 to take the hoodie off.
To take the hoodie off. Enjoy the hoodie redeem while you can. It will be going away one day. It will be going one day. It won't always be here. Yeah, I forgot to do the squats last week because I I had a Steam VR crash. So I got overwhelmed, I guess, and I forgot to do it. I need to remember to do them more often. Right, Mizinga? Yeah, this number right here is tomorrow, Sunday. I always do weekly squats. If I don't do them on Sunday, then it means I have to do them the next Sunday. And so last Sunday, I forgot to do them. So that means tomorrow I have this many squats to do. Because if I delay it any further, I'm just gonna have to do more. And more. And more. Right, clone? That's a lot of squats. I'm glad that you like that emote. It's not so bad. It's not so bad. I've gotten used to them. Slides actually asked me to change it from squats to something else because my thighs have been getting really muscly. They're like the strongest part of my body now are my thighs. Yeah, they are. Actually, my legs. I'll say my legs are my strongest part of my body. Take lives? Well, to be fair, I have taken Taekwondo. It's been a long time since I've done it, but I still know the basic moves. I was pretty much a black belt. Like I was like the only thing I didn't do was the black belt testing. So sometimes you might hear me say I'm a black belt or a red belt. I actually was qualified to do black belt. I just needed to take the test, and I just didn't want to pay for the test because the test was like a couple $100s at the time. And I'm like, I can buy video games with that money. Crunches? No. No push-ups, no sit-ups. I have like the weakest arms. So sometimes so for example, my hand strength is not very good. So like sometimes like I'll pick something up and I'll just drop it. Cause like I just wasn't expecting it to be that heavy. And I just drop it on the ground like, oh, that's broken now. That's one of the reasons why I really like mugs, is because they have a convenient little handle on them, right? You can't see the mug, but I'm caressing a mug right now. Hi, Dustin. It's like I have VR hands IRL. Yeah, it's basically like my real life is playing Surgeon Simulator. And don't worry, there's no medical condition. I've checked with a doctor. I've checked with a specialist. They basically just said, you know, do more exercise and then you'll have stronger hands. That's basically it. Like the only advantage I have is I have really long fingers. So I'd say like in terms of proportion, these are actually very similar to my real world proportion for my hands. So like you have a bit of extra mechanical strength with opening some things, but like for the most part, like it's not enough. So I usually get slide to open stuff for me. A real CG person.
Navy _ Corma no 2 cheered X136 for big hands.
Well, just in time for the hoodie off to finish. They're so cursed. So for people who are new, I know how to fix this. I choose to not fix it because I think this is funny. I choose to not fix it. Right, Bismuth? Hi, Grim. Hello. Hi, Opal. Yeah, salad fingers. Hi, 64. I'm doing well. How are you, Grim? Oh, if you want to check out Grim, they're a fellow VTuber. You can see them right there. What's actually wrong and how do I fix it? Basically, what I need to do, so basically what's happening here is if I put the hand in like the default position, like this, wait. In its resting pose, it looks fine. It's close to resting pose right now. You see these look fine, right? As soon as they go out of the resting pose, it's because I made these blend shapes. So this is controlled by a shape key. And I made the shape key by adjusting the bones. So like that's why. It's essentially the armature is controlling. So the armature is not changing in size, but the mesh is being changed in size. And that's the problem. So like I could easily fix that. I just choose to not. And I think with my new model, when I implement the same system, I'm not gonna change it. I'm gonna make it just as cursed. Why don't I want head pats? Because I don't like them. I have that there as a taunting mechanism because normally I'm not there. I'll be straight up with it. Like, when I first started streaming and I got affiliate and I found out what a tier 3 sub was, I'm like, no one's ever gonna tier 3 or tier 2 sub. I'll be fine. You know what? Because like to me, it doesn't make sense. This is before channel points, right? And so to me, it didn't, like there was no benefit to being a tier 2 or a tier 3 sub. Other than like, you know, you get like 2 extra emotes as an affiliate. So it's like, no one's gonna do that. But I'm gonna put the head pat emote there just to taunt people. And be like, you cannot head pat me, I was proven wrong. So now it's just there because I guess tradition is the thing. I've actually been thinking of getting some more tier 2 and tier 3 emotes commissioned because there's seeing empty slots where things can be filled makes me want to like there's empty emote slots, and when you have empty emote slots you're like, oh, I want to put more emotes there. So like I'm trying to think of like what would be good, because like basically everything that would go into the tier 2 and tier 3 emote slots would just be things that are off-brand, I guess, if that makes sense. Like how the head pat emote will never ever be a tier 1 emote because I don't like them. But Match, I'm doing well. How are you? Why is my hand so big? Because someone redeemed it. See? It's not that much gripping power. Okay, Forzer. See you. Thanks for hanging out. Don't worry, the big hands are about to run out anyway. Like, right now. Back to normal. Yeah! Wait! Gelatin guy! Wait. You know Yomi? To move them? What do you mean? Like this? Is this what you want to see? Oh, really? The first month you streamed? Yeah, oh, they're normal now. I love Yomi. Yomi's great. She's actually the one who made my, whatchamacallit? My Fofa Bop emote? This one? Actually, if you go to her channel, so like I made the Fofa Zoom myself. It's not, like, honestly, it's not hard. It's just, I threw on the shaky eyes. Fofa Zoom. So like, she also has one of those on her channel now too. Ooh, so if you go to her channel and you type in like Yomi Zoom, then it'll show up that way. I think I did a better job on hers than I did mine. No, Sip, no. Yeah, so I commissioned her to make my just the PNG version. And then I made myself the Jeff of the shaking eyes. And I'm just like, you know what would be fun? If I did that for Yomi too. Because I had a feeling that she would like it. So on Twitch, I just right-clicked the image, downloaded it, brought in the Photoshop, slapped on the shaky eyes, and then I just DM'd Yomi. I'm like, here you go. And she's like, you heckin' hecker, that's so funny. Yeah. How do you make your avatar HD? Shaders. It's all shaders. So right now all of my tutorials on how to make this VTuber application is running in this Unity standard pipeline. I'm actually running in the high definition render pipeline. And the reason why I haven't made a video like straight up just how to do high definition render pipeline is because it's very taxing on your computer. So I don't recommend it at all. Will there be a tutorial on it in the future? Yes. Well, it might be a Twitter video though, because it doesn't take that long. It's essentially you just go to your package manager, install high definition render pipeline, change the shaders over, done. I mean, or I guess what's nice about the high definition render pipeline is that you have access to custom shader graphs. So like if you're familiar with Blender shader graphs, then like, you know, you could just do that, right? She's gonna hate the new animation. I look forward to it. I look forward to it. But yeah, basically, my YouTube channel is gonna be focused more on like streaming and like, I guess VTuber, or Unity or Blender related things. Not so much Blender because like, I wouldn't say the thing about Unity though is like, Unity and Blender, I only know what I know. I 100% do not know everything. So I'm hoping that like, my biggest hope is like, Bofa, you know, there's a better way to do that. I'll be like, is there? Please share it. I want to know. Okay. So, I've actually upgraded some things. So for people who don't know, I have an iPhone like strapped right here. I have a Halo strap around my head like we saw in the demonstration before. And then before, the battery on the back was just held in with Velcro. It's not held in with Velcro anymore because I was having too many issues. So like if I were to like go like this or like shake my head back and forth, the battery would come loose. I have secured it. So it's secured with a what's the best way to make it not sound scuffed? It's secured with a quick release mechanism. AKA, it's one of those like those phone clamps with rubberized grips that I have attached to the Halo headset. I mean the Halo strap, and then like so that means it's just holding it into place like that. Right, DLD? Yeah, it's like a clip. It's like a phone clip. Not a selfie stick, no. I have a carbon fiber selfie stick, I guess is the best way to describe it, right here. That's for my iPhone, that's right here. But it's not really a selfie stick though. This is not a selfie stick. It's more of a carbon fiber monopod. Because like, I find that a lot of the selfie sticks are not very high quality. So like they're prone to bending because they're made of like really flimsy metal. So I actually went for a monopod, but I had to find like the lowest weight with highest strength, which would have been carbon fiber. I actually was gonna buy an aluminum monopod, but it was really heavy, and as I was about to purchase it, and they're like, what are you using this for? I'm like, oh, I'm gonna attach it to my head. And the old Korean man who was selling it to me, like, he's basically like, why? And I'd be like, for motion capture. And he goes, motion capture? Huh? And I showed him a picture of like someone doing mocap, like in an accent suit with an iPhone, like with a bike helmet and like that. And he's like, ah. And he's like, here, buy this one instead. It was the same price and it was made of carbon fiber and it was like twice as light. So I was like, yes, thank you, old man. Well, I mean, if you consider an iPhone X low budget, then yeah. I would say like the lowest budget facial motion capture you could get would be with a webcam in VC Face. And by low budget, I mean like it's free. Most people have a webcam. It works well enough. Hi, Andy. Can I put my avatar in Ultra Instinct? No, but if you check out a Castlehead stream, you can watch him go Super Saiyan. No dots on my face, no. It's literally just an iPhone in front of my face. Pretty simple, pretty simple. Yeah, iPhone basically has the best facial motion capture in a large price range. Like a large price range. Like the only way to get better facial motion capture than the iPhone is by going with custom solutions like Dynamics, and that costs $300 a month. So, I mean, the choice is yours. I really enjoy Castlehead streams. Like, as toxic as his chat can be towards Castlehead themselves does a pretty good job. I like it. I like both. I prefer the contrast of his like producer streams versus the Castlehead streams. And like I would say he's probably like one of the few people that's like pushing the limits on what you can do with a 2D model. right? Because like at one moment I was just like, Castlehead, is your head bigger than normal? And he's like, yes, Philphimit. I'm like, oh, okay. And I didn't realize that because his chat was making him angry, his head was just getting bigger, like taller, sorry. Which I'm like, but yeah, essentially what I do know is he's using Adobe Character Creator. I think he's using the Unreal Engine as well. But he's using Adobe Character Creator, which is great for making 2D models. And as from my understanding, is that everything is controlled by a webcam and a MIDI controller. A rectify? Ah, okay. Hi, Shiro. Other Shiro. Cursive culture? What kind of culture? Are we talking about like culture? Hi, Kitan. Hello. Wait, what do you mean high five? Ah, sorry. Okay, we're gonna change my camera back to a non-tracked camera. Like this. Oh, but what I was talking about. I think, actually, if I go to slides chat, can you see it? You can. Okay. Nothing. Well, I mean, you can see a hint towards what part of the secret project's gonna be, but you're not gonna get a lot of information out of it. You're gonna think you got a lot of information out of it. Really, you haven't. And if anyone says anything in chat about it, I will neither confirm or deny things. But if people are wondering, I am working on a secret project with some other people, and it's going to be something that no one else has done before. But the thing is that okay. See, the thing is, I actually mean, to my knowledge, no one has done it before. No one. But once people see how we do it, I'm sure someone will be able to figure it out, no problem. So hence why I'm being a little bit secretive of it, because I want to be the first. Not a game with Miko, no. I am working on it. Our proof of concept was done. We did a stress test. We have set some of the foundations for it to be done. And currently, some background work is being done by someone else to get things going. Oh, okay. How was dinner? Good. Push Twitch stuff? I want to talk about it, but I can't. Hi, Stuffed. Nice to meet you. Stop even saying the kind of test is a hint. What do you mean? It's not a hint. We had to do a test. We had to do I made a proof of concept, and then I did a stress test, and the stress test worked. The stress test could mean anything. Because, like, yeah, it could mean anything, right? I'm an only child. The screaming in the background, yeah, that's Sly. And hi, Sean. Hello. So what, you stood around the personal space berating it? I'm not gonna say anything. What I will say is my hopes is that it will be launched within a month. It'll be launched, the secret project. Within a month, hopefully. I would say, okay, to be, no, I'm not gonna say anything. I wanna share, I can't. I have this really bad thing. I'm like, it's only if it's like if it's my secret, I wanna share it. But the other thing is I can't, because even though like, okay, this isn't my original concept. It's one of the people that I'm collaborating with originally had this idea. And like, I also had this idea at the same time. Like, we kind of like, didn't really, but like, I don't know how to say it. Like, the other person's idea was like, that's been done before. But like, I'm putting a twist on it that's so special that no one else has done it before. And the thing is that people within the same category probably won't be able to do the same thing. I mean, they could, but they're not going to.
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Super Nintendo Chalmers. Meow. I'm learning.
Hi, Leaf. If you could just actually, like, you'd probably get the better answer right now. Like, if you asked me right now, like, in chat. Like, basically, I'm just trying to keep my DMs, like, unless it's like, try to message me in chat. That's probably the best way to do it. For closed captioning, okay, this is the thing. I have tried closed captioning before, and I'm not satisfied with the quality that it does. Like, yes, it's an easy feature to implement. It's a plugin for OBS. I know how to do it. I've done it. I am not satisfied with it. And, so, like, I'm not sure if, like, I know that there are people from the deaf community out there, but like, is that what you, would that really benefit just by having a text-to-speech that's like not even able to pick up the text well? Like, it doesn't recognize the speech well enough, is what I'm saying. Like, I have done it before, and essentially it makes so many mistakes, and like, it's also even changed the intention of some of my sentences before, so I'm not comfortable using it, is my answer. Hi, the Epic Ape. Like, put it this way, if I were to ever get big, like big, I would just hire someone to type it for me. But like, that's like only if I like get, you know, like Code Miko, Ludwig big. Other than that, no. Like, it's not to my satisfaction. If it I was okay with the occasional like changing of some words. Like, instead of saying Eiffel, it would say Eiffel Tower. I was fine with that. But as soon as it started regularly changing the intention of my sentences, So like instead of saying like I went to the tree, it would say something like I'm gonna chop down the tree or burn down the tree. And it kept doing stuff like that more frequently. I noped out. I've tried more than one CC. The issue is the speech to text that's available for free is not of an acceptable quality. Yeah. So, yeah, that's basically it. Like I said, if I were to ever get big, I would make sure that it would be more inclusive, because like I think once you hit a certain size, I think just spending that little bit of extra money for someone to do something like that wouldn't be so bad, because it benefits me in a way that like if my streams become closed captioned, odds are I'd probably have my act more together. I'd be doing more scripted stuff on stream for YouTube. And then I would have the benefit of having some of my YouTube videos also captioned. And that would save me a lot of work. Shane? I mean this in like the most caring way possible. I just can't imagine you working hard. If you'd like, I can explain my reasoning why I think that. Well, basically, this is the thing. This is why I imagine this. It's because you wanted to be successful on doing something. I'm not gonna say specifically what, but let's just say for people who are in the know, which I think there's not a lot of people that were there at the time that are currently here. It's the Bikini Promise. Bikini Promise related. And let's just say that there was no effort made to improvement. You can't deny this. I can go through this fact by fact. And you also didn't try to grow on other platforms to improve the current platform that you're on. So, yeah, lies, 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 lies. Instead, you just played one game. One game. This is the thing. Streaming is not about like just streaming the games that you want. Right? Like especially like for example, like if I wanted to stream the games that I want right now, I'd be streaming Cyberpunk. Why am I not streaming Cyberpunk? Is because my computer can't handle it and this application at the same time. So like, also too like, there's certain games I would love to stream, but they're more story driven. And I know that I don't have the ability to be able to carry on a conversation and stream while a story-driven game is happening. Essentially, it's just going to be, the entire stream is going to be like the story's playing out and I'm just sitting there in silence. And that's the thing. The only way that I could get around that is like when I was streaming Cyberpunk, I would always pause and like just share my knowledge. And that's only because I was so invested in the Cyberpunk universe. I did extra research. I looked into the lore. I was able to talk like an hour, like, oh, look at this vending machine. Let me tell you about the food lore in Cyberpunk. Because like I was so into it. So like you wouldn't like I felt like I brought more value to my Cyberpunk stream than like as if I instead of me just like sitting down and playing the game. Especially like I think it's also the case if you're playing a game with other people, like your focus shouldn't be on chatting with like your friends that you're playing with. It should be more so focused on the stream, because like your stream should always come first. Because if your stream doesn't come first, then why are you streaming it to begin with? But the thing is, but the thing is this, because I've been choosing my games wisely. Because like, so here's an example. Like I'm just gonna call out Sly. Sly is a much better speaker than I am. She could play a story-heavy game like The Walking Dead while adding her own twist, while talking about her own stuff, right? She can make it more interesting in her own, so it's not like you get a different experience watching Sly play a story-driven game than you would watch anyone else or play it yourself. That's the thing. That's the thing. The only reason it seems that way is because I'm choosing things to do. Hence why you see me stream just chatting most of the time. It's because like, for me, it's just easy. It's lazy. For me, it's easy just to open my application, like put on my jillion things and just like speak to the stream, right? Because like right now I have the novelty factor of like, ooh, look, I'm in full body motion capture. No, it's just, I'm not looking down on myself and I'm not being self-deprecating. I'm just being like realistic, right? Joysaurus, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. But, Mumbles, I'm gonna say this in code because And Dr. Shankerton, hello. So there's someone that we've both spoken to, directly or indirectly, who has been following for quite a while. And let's just say this person has been known to try to take over things for certain situations. So in essence, there's no use arguing with our mutual person that we're talking
Lisa.
about.
Hi, Super Nintendo Chalmers.
Please expend
I'm
your
learning.
energy wisely. I'm trying to say this in the most PC, like non-direct way. And thank you so much for the host. Yes, Thanos. So like, for example, what would happen is if we're streaming VR chat, they would hog the camera even though it wasn't their stream. Like, if that makes sense. If you know who I'm talking about, please do not pass the information on. Bongo Cat? Yes, it was Bongo Cat. Like, honestly, I could just spend the time to message it, but like, I think it's better to just say it. But if I can say it in a coded way that the other person can understand and that most people wouldn't understand, then I think that's okay. Shane, that's not a good reason. Mumbles, you know who. You know who, specifically. Okay, the thing is, Shane, you might have tuned out for this. You said that's because you stuck to multiplayer games. No, because whenever I watched your stream, your focus was on more playing the game and speaking to the people you're playing with, and not the actual stream itself. That's what I'm talking about. Mumbles, can you take a sign, like just take a moment, like think of it for a moment. It doesn't take a scientist to figure this out, Mumbles. Right? Mumbles. I thought you were a science major. Right? Like, I thought you knew science. We're talking about science. It's very... Wait. You know, sometimes, like, I don't need you to Mumbles. I don't need you to read my lips. Because not everyone has that skill. Right? Sometimes I just need to gesture to you and hope that you understand. Right? Take a sign. Hi, Addis. Hello. Can I help you? Have you figured it out yet, Mumbles? Hopefully you have. But basically what I'm trying to say, Mumbles, is like, in essence, there is, unless you do what is wanted, there is no satisfactory answer. So it's, from my experience, if this is the same instance of an interaction with an individual, meaning that, I'm assuming it is, based on the age and watch time. So, yeah. Hi, Train. Combo right now? But like what I mean is like, I'm sure that the person that we are speaking about is not a bad person. I just think they only want things one way. And if there's no satisfactory results, despite agreeable terms being offered, I'm not gonna say anymore. Do you need a headset to only use the tracker and base stations? No, you don't need your headset. Technically, you don't. Technically, you don't need a headset. But like, why not get a headset? Is my thing. Is that if you're going for the trackers, right? You have to get optimal tracking, you're gonna need to get 2 base stations. So to me, like the best upgrade path is just buy a VR headset that has the base stations. That way you have a VR device. Buy 3 trackers to get full body tracking in VR chat. That way you have another purpose for those trackers. And then you could try just using like the 3 points of tracking with 3 trackers to see if you like it. Because what I will tell you is that spending a lot of money on like a cool setup doesn't guarantee success. Like, what I'm equating this to is like, remember how back, like right now, if you go into the just chatting or gaming sections of any game, the most popular games, and you scroll down to the very bottom, you're gonna see people with $5,000 computers. $1,000, multiple thousands of dollar microphone setup. RGB lighting, custom gaming room that they had remodeled. And they have amazing, amazing overlays. Right? They might be the most entertaining person in the world. Why are they sitting at that many viewers? Because having a cool setup, basically having a cool setup doesn't guarantee success. Being entertaining also doesn't guarantee success on Twitch. The only reason I've been able to gain any traction is off platform. YouTube and Twitter. And then from YouTube and Twitter, like basically you'd be like, well, Fofa, I found you through a raid or a recommendation. The recommendation is because someone that you follow is following me. They probably found me through YouTube or Twitter. If you found me through a raid, odds are either they found me on another platform, like earlier today we had a really huge raid by Gamma, and like she said she saw me on Twitter. Like, that's it. You have to like put effort into other platforms if you want to succeed on this platform. So like instead of my recommendations, instead of spending a lot of money.
Zero Gar Ibiki cheered Dex 501 for Big Bust.
Thank you. Thank you for the 501 biddies. Hi, Night Chill. All right, so as I was saying, other platforms. Spending a lot of money doesn't mean success, right? What makes you successful is you, your personality, and also specifically on Twitch, in this day and age, being popular on other platforms. That's how you grow. Other platforms. And anyone who thinks otherwise, they're wrong. They're 100% wrong. Like, they could be like, well, so-and-so did it. Oh. Navy, thank you so much for the lead bits. Thank you. That's the deal with it right there. Oh. This is a long. Thank you so much for the follow. So, are we getting jumping jacks with this modifier on? No. They're not going to be jumping jacks. Essentially, I just haven't changed the script. It's or this animation. It's squats. I've just been saying it's squats. Essentially, it's squats. But squats are tomorrow. As soon as the squats start, any future bits that are contributed doesn't count until after the squats are finished. Okay, have a good dinner. Thanks for popping by. Stop. Stop. Oh, that works. Thank you so much for the $4.99. Okay, then Mumbles, I must be thinking of a different person because,
Saber underscore cyber cheered X163 to take the hoodie off, hoodie off.
it's so big it clips through my arms. Look, my arms are clipping through. Why? Why? Oh, sorry. Like I said, Oblivious, thank you.
Hype train for Fifth Amit.
Thank you, Navy Corpsman, and yeah. Thank you, Oblivious Wings. Thank you.
Also, I love Sly's bit lol.
Okay, Mumbles. Then I think I was thinking about someone else, so I'm glad I said it in code, because like. And at the current time and present, because like there was someone else that I knew from VR chat that was like that. So I'm glad that it was a misunderstanding between a mistaken identity per se. But yes, thank you so much, Navy Corpsman. Thank you. Thank you so much, Saber. And I'm thankful that people aren't winning, which is good, because the squats number is getting quite high, and I don't want to do that many. But I have... Mumbles, thank you! Yeah, I don't want to do that many squats. But I have to! And so far, at least, it's like not the highest number I've ever done before. Hi, Azusa. Hello. Yeah, I've done like 300, over 300 a couple times now. So I'll be okay. I'll be okay. What other exercise? I've actually thought about changing it to like minutes of
Samsung 445 cheered Dex 136 for big hands. Big hands.
Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Wait, what's happening?
Have the rest of my bits.
Thank you, thank you. Sorry, that was taking me like a hot moment to like figure out how to get both working at the same time. For a moment I thought I didn't code it in, but I did. It just like it was hidden. I don't have it set to automatic just yet. I will one day. No, it's for squats on Sunday, so that's tomorrow for me. So what I'm thinking is that tomorrow, actually, no, in the future, so not tomorrow, but in the future, there's going to be, I might change it to be like minutes of like doing Ring Fit Adventure as an example, because like that's at least variety of exercise versus just I guess one kind of exercise, if that makes sense. Hi Amethyst, hello. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is, this is what I've actually thought of doing. Hold on. So what I thought of doing is basically I would have a hotkey that would make a ring fly to my hand. It'd be like, it would come out of nowhere. It'd be like, and then I'd have the ring for the Ring Fit, and it would actually be set with actual physics. So when I squeeze the ring in my app, it's actually gonna squeeze the ring in the app. Like in real life, will translate to in the app. Is like what I want to do with it. So it's not too hard to do that. I just, the reason I haven't done it is because I'm lazy. Essentially, right? Psh, psh, psh. Yeah, that's basically the reason. Oh, bye chair. Poke Sly. All right. I hope I don't break anything. There's a chance that my tracking will break. There's a chance. So I'll be right. I'll try to be quick about it. So I'm gonna go poke Sly. Oh, hold on a second. One of my cables came out. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna go poke Sly. Okay. Did my tracking break? Hello? Tracking? Tracking? Hello? Oh, I'm back to normal. Yay! I can fly with my hands. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Oh my gosh, these would be such good hands for swimming, right? You would get like such good like... Oh, you could probably do like a super mean butterfly with this. What do you mean it looks terrifying? What's wrong? There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong at all. As I poked, that's funny. That's funny. Where'd the chair go? It's right here, see? A supersized keyboard? That's possible. Basically, everything requires me to learn how to do more coding in C#. That's the problem. Hi, Rupert. Hello. So, like, that's why... Okay. So I was watching Devin Nash and talking about Patreon and, like, goals-based Patreon. Because originally I was thinking about, like, tiers and benefits and, like... I couldn't think of anything that would be worth people's money to spend on a regular basis. So hence why, like, the highest tier is literally the same cost of a sub. Because, like, it's not really going to get you much other than, like, a shout out, I guess, in YouTube. Like, hey, thanks to my supporters on Patreon, blah, blah. And, like, the only thing, like, and I just made the goals very transparent. I don't think the amount of patrons I have is hidden. Because, like, I don't think they should be hidden for something like that, I guess. And, like, all of it just goes towards, like, I guess not supporting me, but, like, supporting, like, I guess what I'm doing, if that makes more sense. Like, I know there's, like, almost one and the same, but, like, I mean, like, it'll, like, the end goal is, like, I think one of them is, like, I'm gonna pay for an editor. Or, like, if it's not enough money to actually, like, hire an editor full time, I'll start contracting out an editor. So, like, I would find an editor and I would send a video to them. If it's especially, like, if it's a complicated video, I would send it to them regularly. And the hope is like, eventually that would grow my YouTube channel and my Twitch channel naturally from, like, having higher quality videos that, like, I could actually hire someone full time. And then the same idea is too with the coder, is like, I don't know anything about coder, I'm a big dum-dum. But, like, at the same time, I want all the coding stuff to be free. 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 Especially things that's, like, coded from scratch should be free. No license. Actually, the only thing I'll probably make is, like you can't say that you made the code yourself. Just, like, that's it. You don't even need to mention me. You just can't say you made it yourself. That's all. Put together for what redeem? What do you mean? Like, for the keyboard being big. Is that what you mean? Oh, see, the thing is though, is that, okay, let me put it this way. Can I have some real talk with you guys? Okay, I'm gonna have some real talk. Like, actually, like, super serious real talk. Like, something I wasn't intending to share, but like, the longer, okay. Okay, here's the thing. I never want to be that person that people support because they're like, they feel sorry for, or like, they feel they need to support for food or for anything like that. Do you know what I mean? And like, I try to avoid saying things or phrasing things in such a way that that hints towards that. Like, to put it this way, there was one time where I exhausted, this is in real life, I exhausted all of my financial options, and due to circumstances outside of my own control, I was stuck in a situation where I was short a couple $1,000s, like $5,000 is quite a bit. And having the $5,000 wasn't a problem. It's just that, you know, Korea being the bali, like quick culture, right? Everything needs to be done now. Oh, I'm telling you everything last minute and you need to follow my time thing or it's not gonna work. So I was in a situation like that where it was completely outside of my control, got blindsided by $5,000 of extra expenses that I wasn't made aware of. No matter how well I did my research, I wouldn't have known about it. And it took every ounce of my soul to send an email to my relatives and be like, this is the situation. Can I borrow some money, please? We paid it back within a couple months because, like, since, you know, we had the luxury of having it done and they said pay it back within a year. Because, like, that's the arrangement that we agreed upon. I just paid it back within a couple months. I could have paid it back earlier, but, like, I wanted to eat, not just ramen. So that's like my view on things. It's like whenever you have to ask for personal expenses, it's like, it's emergency situation. And for me, I don't want to ask for personal expenses outside of, like, I guess family. So hence why, like, all the goals and stuff have been, like, towards this stream specifically, I guess is the best way to put it. Hence why I always say, like, if you want to support me financially, check out my YouTube channel. Like, that actually has a real world benefit to me. Or I say check out what I recommend on Amazon, because, like, or like at the very least, I'm like, I say, I guess there's merch, because, like, you don't have to buy the merch. I'd rather if you did the YouTube, right? It's like, hopefully you get something out of it, and then I obviously get something out of it. Because in my view, like, I don't know. Okay. So, what I'm saying, yeah, yeah, exactly. Exactly, Mumbles, exactly. So I know that feeling. And I did say in the past, if I the reason why I don't like full-time as, what are you saying? As a way to describe yourself as a streamer or as a content creator is because it puts like a whole other implication upon a streamer. Like, I don't want people to view me in a way that like, where I'm dependent on you financially, if that makes sense. Because like, if no one subscribed, I'd be fine with that. If no one donated, I'd be fine with that. As long as like I said, like I feel like my focus and my future projects are gonna be on all things that are free to consume or free to use. And I think inherently, like I guess there's like some internet karma out there. Like somehow it'll get back to me, whether it's through AdSense, ad revenue, or just good word of mouth, which in essence would grow like the YouTube channel. So like, I remember not too long ago when I was looking at my YouTube channel, when I first got partnered, it said that the projection for me to reach 10,000 subs would be 2 years on Social Blade. And now I'm looking at it and I'm like looking at it now, and I've been partnered on YouTube since the end of October, and I'm approaching 10,000 subs now. So I'm like, this is, do you know what I mean? Like, it's just basically like what you do, I guess your mentality and things like that. So why am I saying, okay, so I've said something about addressing what I'm about to say in the past. And the reason I'm bringing this up is because, how do I say this? Ad revenue. When you watch a video and you watch it all the way through, that helps me. And like liking and subscribing also obviously helps. That's how it helps. It helps like the YouTube algorithm. Okay, so why am I bringing this up despite me saying that I would never say this? Is because Sly has not asked me to say this, but I know that this is happening. Is that people are comparing Sly with myself, and I don't think it's fair, nor do I like it. They're saying, how is Fofa able to do all these things and you're not? And that's the comparison that's being made. And I think the assumption that can be made from that is like, maybe Sly is less hardworking than me, or other things like that. And 100%, that is not the case. So we both had similar working hours before. Actually, we both worked ourselves to the bone before. And basically our lives were waking up at 5 a.m., going to work, not necessarily at the same place, and then coming home at like 6 p.m. And then like as a form of catharsis or stress relief, we would stream to, one, have like an idea of like a possible better future, or just like to relax, have a chat with people, meeting new people, just any way to like not think about like work. And what happened was like, yes, the thing is that the comparison is being made, and right now it's unfair. And I'm put in a situation now where I'm just like, I don't want to seem like I've been lying this entire time. But it's coming to a point where like I need to say something, or else it's gonna like progressively get worse. So in the past, I did say if I ever quit my job, I would never say it. I would never say anything because I don't want that perception of I guess me being a full-time content creator, like impacting you in any way. I don't want it to like I don't want you to view me any differently, essentially. But now what's happening is with that comparison being made, and I think some people might also be viewing me as more than I am. Like, how can this person have a full-time job and do all the things that you're doing right now? And like, obviously, I've been thinking about this and like, how is this happening? Let me tell you, it's like, I quit my job. I quit a couple months ago. For the past couple months, I have not had my regular teaching job. I quit. The amount, and I quit for a number of reasons, but mainly because I saw the potential for success, especially on YouTube, not Twitch. YouTube was like the thing that I'm like, wow, this is, so like when you see my YouTube video of like my first month of Twitch affiliate versus my first month of YouTube partner, and first month of Twitch affiliate, both times when you can get income. Like right now my YouTube is not like, obviously not like financially viable on its own, but it's let's just say so far on YouTube I have made more money than I pretty much have made in my first year of streaming. And like, to me that's a sign, and it's like, it's on a skyrocketing, well, it's not a skyrocketing, it's like a bike messenger pedaling their butts off up a hill. That's basically what it is. It's going. I know that not every video that I have been releasing has been immediately successful, like the vanishing goals. I think in the future, I think that video would do well. Like maybe a couple months from now, it'll catch on. I think I probably need to change the thumbnail and the title a bit to tweak it to make it more successful. But like some of my videos, like I guess the Fiverr scam, I knew that one would do well. So that's why that's why I'm expressing this, is because I have quit. I haven't been teaching I am still a qualified teacher. I will never get rid of my teaching certifications because it doesn't make sense to not. It's only a couple $100 a year to keep it. Most of my streaming career on Twitch has been with working a teaching job. So like, I know what Sly's going through in terms of like how much work and dedication that she has to put into both still teaching and streaming. We didn't both quit. As I said, I am a dual citizen. I have the luxury of quitting. She does not. She cannot quit, because if she were to quit, she would either need to find a new job to get a new visa, or Korea doesn't recognize same-sex marriage, so she can't get a marriage visa. So if she were to quit, she would have to vacate the country. Hence why we're not going to be in Canada next year. I don't know what Sly hasn't completely decided if she's going to be teaching next year or if she's going to try content creation. It really depends on how this year goes. Will I move to YouTube in the future? Okay. If I see the writing on the wall on Twitch, like if the writing is very apparent on the wall of Twitch is gonna go under, you'll see me start doing more streams on YouTube. Like right now I'm doing 0 streams on YouTube because like I just don't have it set up. I haven't taken the time to get to know it yet. Do I think that YouTube streams, if Twitch stays the way that they're doing right now, they're gonna lose market share to YouTube. YouTube is gonna win. Like, I haven't been transparent about that. I will stream on Twitch basically until it starts hurting me. Do you know what I mean? Because like my focus of Twitch is not financially based. Like it's insane to assume that anyone would stream on Twitch for money. Because like, think about like how many hours like goes into streaming, and like versus like I don't know how to say it. Like you can't think of Twitch in a financial way. Like I always think of Twitch as a way to connect with the community, and like especially now it's like it's a great way to talk to people, because like I don't want to deal with DMs. DMs are no. So like I prefer just being able to talk to people. So like that's my focus of the stream. Is talking. Yes, there's monetary elements to it. Yes, I have this goal here. As you see though, I have not increased the goal because my view on the goal has never changed. It's always like what I can, like what I think is fair to maintain. So like, do you know what I mean? Like I get that some people do this. How do you say it? Like, you know, like, whoa, Pog, we made our sub goal. Wow, that's amazing. Like, great job, everyone. Like, self pats for everyone. Oh, such an awesome job. Oh, look, we have a new sub goal. Check that out. Check that out. A new challenge for everyone. Whoa, I'm so excited. Do you know what I mean? Like, to me, like there are people that do it, and I'm not trying to bash them, like, because there's some people that do that kind of a thing well, but like I can't justify it in my head for me personally. So like that's why it's always been a number that like I've been able to maintain. Will this number increase eventually? Probably, but like I always base it on not the gifted subs, but based on, I guess, anyway, I don't want to talk about subs because I don't think subs are important. Do you know what I mean? Like, hence why like we do have an actual sub goal that will go up, but as you see, it doesn't stay on the screen because it's not a priority. Hi Paul, hello. Sorry, and hi Yumiko, hi. Yeah. So like I have thought about doing like a subathon in the past, but like I haven't thought of anything that would be like, I guess, worth it in a way, because like I think most people for subathons, they do something where chat makes the streamer suffer, I guess. And I thought like a fun, like a subathon goal could be like a chair chan stream, but like, would that even be enjoyable? I don't think so. But anyways, back to the main topic. Yes, I've quit. I please don't view me any differently. I apologize for not saying anything about this earlier, but it has come to the point now where I need to say something because one, I'm worried about the comparisons that are being made between me and Sly, because we were both teachers. Sly is still a teacher, and we both were streaming and VTubing. And obviously, like, I'm able to do more because I quit my job. And two, I don't want to create this false, I don't want to propagate the false like sense of me being on a pedestal because like, look, Fofa can have a full-time job and make this work at the same time. No, I was able to grow my stream to the point, basically as far as I was able to get on my without, while working and streaming, I was able to get to like maybe like 65 average viewers, if that makes anything. I'm not sure if I would have been able to make the partner push if I didn't make this my focus. If I didn't start posting more on Twitter, if I didn't start like putting more into things behind better planning on my YouTube videos, if I didn't like start working on secret projects like we were talking about earlier. And then I've also been reaching out to other content creators as well. Not necessarily like one video actually I want to do is like talking about how to network as an introvert, because I'm an introverted person. And there's like definitely, what I've learned is there's definitely the right way to network and there's the wrong way to network. And essentially, I find the best way to network with someone. And hi Nato, hello, sorry you come in like a heavy moment. Is like I've been also spending a lot of this time networking. Not to like, okay, there's a different kind of networking, like, oh hey, you're streaming Minecraft? Wow, this is my first time in your stream. 3,000 viewer Minecraft streamer. I'm about to start my stream too. Wow, what a coinky dink. Right? Like, don't do that. Like, we see this all the time, and then all that does for streamers is just they're like, if you don't know this person, they're just like, what the heck are you trying to pull here? And most of the viewers in the chat, they're not gonna be like, wow, you're a new Minecraft streamer? Time to check you out and abandon this current streamer. No. So, okay, Paul Reeves, you know, like, go ahead, ask the question. I might not answer it right away, but I will answer it if you ask it. So, for example, Rush is someone that I networked with, as an example. Sorry, Rush. So, like, but to me, networking and making friendships are almost the same thing. Like, do I view Rush as a friend? I would say so. Like, I don't know what Rush feels. I'm putting myself out there a little bit. Because like, to put it this way, I found what I was doing was like I was looking for 3D modelers, and like I was going down the list of who follows who, and I was like checking to see if they streamed or what they did, and then I came across Rush and I'm like, oh, this is an interesting stream, and I started interacting with Rush's community, and Rush can attest, Rush did not know I was a streamer until one day, like, I don't know, like a couple weeks in, and then one day I'm just like, we're gonna raid a new person. I've been in their stream before, and it's Rush. And then we raided Rush, and Rush was like, I didn't know you're a streamer, Fofa. Yeah. Like, yeah. Basically, like, that's kind of like, you need to establish, I don't know how to make it like sound good. I'm not good with words, but like, let's put it this way. If Rush had like, was either the same size or had bigger numbers than me, but I didn't like their content, we would not be rating them. Do you know what I mean? Because for me, like, I only rate people that are, one, usually of similar size, or two, I think what they're doing is like so great. What's your surprise, Paul Reeves? I don't understand. What's your surprise? Actually, Mumbles, I have a feeling it's helped. Like, at the very least, like, it's helped in a way of, in terms of discoverability. Like, I don't promote, like, promoting other people in other people's streams, including myself. Like, please don't go and be like, have you heard of this Fofamit person? Like, do you know what I mean? That's like almost the same as like, oh gee gosh golly, we're both gonna stream this new streamer. It's like, I don't know, it has to come up naturally, I guess. But like, I'm not in no way condoning doing it, but I do know that at the time, what Mumbles was doing was, I think Miko at the time was looking for people to interview, when she was much smaller at the time. And like, I think he suggested me as a possible interviewee subject. And it probably would have happened, until like she blew up. Oh, you're going on your first date today? Congratulations. But yes, I quit. This is my full-time gig now. I'm doing a lot behind the scenes. Like, I'm trying to... Okay, basically, another thing that you should do as a content creator is, if you're looking at ways to be successful, it's kind of like, see what the big people are doing. But also take it with a grain of salt, because like, there's really big streamers out there that are only big because they've been on the platform for so long, right? Like, for example, Asmongold. I'm using this because I've seen a lot of their YouTube videos. I haven't caught their streams, but I've seen a lot of their videos. I have a good idea of what their streams are like. If Asmongold were to start streaming right now, brand new to Twitch, they would not do well. 100%, they would not. But why is Asmongold successful? He was on the platform early. He streamed a lot. Tons and tons of people got to discover his stream on a new platform. And, they realized, whoa, he's a great person. Let's keep watching this awesome content creator. And that's essentially was the catalyst to his growth. And then like, once you're big on a small platform, and as that platform grows, you're gonna grow with the platform. Thank you so much for the 75 bits. Yes. I've been trying to keep up with some kind of a routine. That's why some of you might have suspected, like, I've been up during DGen hours. And what I've been doing is I've been watching like newer big streamers. And so like, you've heard me watch, like, name drop Ludwig a couple times. Ludwig has no idea who I am, but they're a wonderful example of a new streamer who's grown recently. And like, you gotta see what they're doing. What is the magic sauce that they're using to be successful? And like, you gotta take, like, how can I do that myself? I noticed you did that, Mumbles, with Code Miko. So that's actually why I checked out Code Miko, was because of Mumbles. And same for Castlehead. I'll be fine with the 200 squats. Remember last I think it'll be fine. But yeah, so that's what I've been doing. I've been watching other streamers to like see what they're doing. One, trying to make connections with other streamers for possible collaborations, or just like to learn from them, or I like their communities. I try not to mention that I'm a streamer. I guess now inherently with my partner badge, there's not much that I could do. Cause like, for me about the partner badge, I know some people have the partner badge off or on. I'm choosing to keep it on because like, usually when I contribute to someone's chat, it's because like, I have an opinion about something, or I'm offering something. And like, I think if it comes from someone with a badge versus someone without a badge, it carries a different weight. So like, for example, if I'm in a VTubing stream and someone's like a live 2D streamer and someone's asking, what do you recommend for 3D streaming? And they don't know. And if I were to come in and be like, oh, I really recommend VC Face. VC Face is a great thing. And if you don't have a webcam, you could try VMagic Mirror. And like, a lot of the times, like, it's like, who is this person? Versus like, if there's like a badge behind them, or like, even if they had like a moderator, they had a green sword, like that carries weight. So that's that's been my view on it. I haven't decided. I'm still iffy on whether I'll keep using my partner badge or not. But I think, like, part of me thinks I earned it, so I should be able to use it. But like, at the same time, I don't want to get exposed for like being a streamer. I like being incognito. I don't know. Like, it's an internal like thing. I think some streams I've been keeping my partner badge off, and some streams I've been keeping it on. I think it depends on like the read I get on the thing, because like I don't want people to like, I don't want to take away from the streamer, like, if that makes sense. Okay, Rio, thank you. Thanks for hanging out. See you later. To get an interview, I don't like interviews. I find them quite stressful. I'm always worried that I'm not doing a good job. But yes, I really like getting to meet other people, and I don't know, like, it's tough. It's tough. It's tough, like, trying to balance things in such a way so like that your intended message gets across. And my intended message is always to like either connect or communicate. And like, if I get the sense in someone's chat that like having a badge, basically if I see a bunch of people with badges, I'll be more comfortable using my badge, I guess. If I see no one with a badge, I'm less comfortable using it, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know how to describe it. So like, okay, here's a great example. If I were to go back into Domo's stream in his chat, 100% I would have my badge on. Not only because, well, one, I was interviewed, but two, it's because there's tons of other people with badges there. So like, I like blend incognito. Or if there's like a stream that's like super busy chat, I'll use my badge because no one's gonna notice. The chat's moving too fast. Yeah, and like what someone told me too once is like, I know there's like varied opinions on this, but like if you have, if you're a content creator, if you're a Twitch streamer, and you see a partnered streamer following you and like talking to you, like I remember like when the first partnered streamers followed, like the first time I saw that some partner streamers were following me, I was really excited. I liked it. But like I do know that not everyone shares that opinion. They're like, how dare you? Like I've seen some people like literally get pooped on for being a partnered streamer in a smaller streamer's stream. They're like, what are you doing here? You don't belong here. Don't you have enough viewers already? And I'm just like, what? Yeah, because like I think the whole like to me networking is not about like, you know, like, oh yes, proper business. Let's do business together and mutually beneficial. It's about like reaching out and trying to establish a relationship of some, I know I'm describing networking, but like to me it's like more closer to like a friendship or like a working relationship, if that. Wow, I'm just describing networking, aren't I? Wow. I just don't like the word networking because it sounds like so like, oh, we're business officials now. Here's my business card. So like, for example, someone that like you could say I networked with is like, there's a chance that I might be playing Ragnarok online with them off stream. Another person you could say that I networked with is like off stream. So I'm not on anyone's stream when this is happening. I'm not streaming it myself necessarily. I'm on a streamer Rust server. I'm taking a break from this wipe because some stuff happened. Basically, like I was sensing someone had it out for me and I didn't want to cause drama. So like I'm skipping this wipe because like I don't want to be involved, especially in like public drama is the worst drama. I don't want to be involved in it. But like yes, basically what happened is I made a secondary base and someone mentally claimed it without saying anything, but they said they claimed it. They said I was breaking the rules when I wasn't. They didn't know it was me. But they just saw the base and they blew it up. They did not break any rules, but they're in my head their reasoning for the rules were not good. But at the same time, someone kept like you're not supposed to grief or offline people, and someone kept like I know it wasn't decay because basically someone kept stealing all of my crops or killing my horse, and I know it wasn't decay because I've been keeping count of the bullets. Hi Timori, on all of my traps. And my bullet count has been going down. So I know that it's someone. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm done. I'll wait for next wipe and I'll be earlier to claim whatever to avoid any like mental claims, I guess. I'm doing well though. How are you? But see, the thing is though, is that like with raids, okay, here's the thing about raids. Are raids effective at growing channels? No, they are not. They are not effective. Like I know there's this whole community aspect of like, well, you should support smaller streamers, right? I have seen smaller streamers. I know smaller streamers where raids have literally changed their trajectory in life. Like I know a streamer streaming to like 10 people. They got a 70-person raid and that put them on the map. I'm not gonna say who this person is because a lot of people in chat knows who this person is. And I'm gonna be, if you can figure it out, I'm just gonna say I adore this person to pieces. But I'm just like stating facts that have happened. And like they're a rare example of someone who had the spotlight put on them and shined. They were ready for it. And like now they're huge. They're a big streamer. Masashi, thank you. Thank you so much. But yes, like a raid can change someone's streaming career. But like those are, oh, and name, thank you for the follow. Those are the exceptions. Like, think about it this way. How often have you been in a raid, especially people in VR chat, who are like, we're gonna raid someone new and we're gonna go to the bottom of the list and we're gonna raid this 3-person streamer. How many of you, 1 month later, still watch that small person that was raided on a regular basis? Hi, Skaven. Maybe 1 out of 20th, 1 out of 10, exactly. It's not the majority of the time that happens because like sometimes there are people out there who are able to make things shine. So like, for example, like right now, if, okay, well, Breakfast Burrito is not a good example anymore because Breakfast Burrito has been killing it lately. So who's an example of someone that I know that's like way down there? Okay. Okay, I don't want to say that. I don't want to say an example of someone who's down there. That I don't want to add that label. Okay, but basically there's people that I know that who are sitting at a lower viewer count, because I guess that matters. That if I raid them, like, you guys are gonna love it, because I guess I took the time, or other people took the time to recommend them, and like I checked them out and I'm like, wow, this person is gold. But like most often though, like Mumbles, thank you for the gifted sub to Opanzel, thank you. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Okay, let me give you an example. Like, when I was sitting at like 20 viewers, and to me 20 viewers was a lot. And then I was rated by Sean VR. Actually, I think he's rated me like 3 times. I don't think he remembers who I am, I don't think he knows who I was at the time. I think he just rated me because like I was at the bottom and I looked like a safe raid. If that makes sense. Hey Gnarl, thanks for the follow. So like he rated usually with 300 to 400 people. Did that contribute to my growth? No. Cause like a week later, I was sitting back at the same numbers. Because one, my content was too different than his content, because at the time I was a no speaking streamer. And 2, I didn't know how to handle that many people. If that made sense. Like, I wasn't ready for it. I had the spotlight shone onto me, and what happened was, it was essentially like that black paint. It just absorbed all the spotlight and no one can see the spotlight. Versus some people I know who had the spotlight shined on them and you realize, whoa, this person's a diamond. I wasn't that diamond. And arguably I would still say I'm not that diamond. The only thing that's like making me somewhat shine now is like off-platform stuff, like my YouTube or whatever. So like, in essence, like, that's why you see a lot of streamers raid streamers of a similar size. It's because like, it's safer, I guess, because like they're able to know that number. So like, I don't know how to explain it, but like if I were to go into the just chatting category right now and find someone who also is sitting at like 190 viewers, like odds are they're gonna do a good job. Yes, exactly. Also, yeah, like, the thing is too, is like, Cuber Zirconium? Well, it's not always about that, right? So like, for example, like, I can just raid someone right now without saying anything. And I know it would go well based on who it is. So, since there's someone in chat, I'm just gonna use the most recent person who spoke. I use this, and I know that they're probably, you're not streaming right now, are you, Gelatin? You're not, okay. So I'll give you an example. Like, I could just, like, without looking at numbers or anything else, since I've been in Gelatin's streams, if I just were to raid Gelatin, I know it would go well. Cause like, he has so much cool stuff going on. One, he has an awesome resume, awesome credentials. You can see the awesome artwork that's happening. And like, there's so much stuff going on in his stream. Like he was saying earlier, he has like a custom flash thing, right? Like, to me, that's like very related with what I'm doing, or like at least really cool. And like, it works out really well. Same with Rush. If I were to raid Rush right now, like if he was streaming, like it would obviously go well. Not just like, imagine Rush wasn't in his community right now. Like he wasn't like in the chat. He had no idea who I was. But like, I know it would go well because like, he's sculpting thick waifus. He has a calm, chilling, educational atmosphere, right? Like, I don't know. Like, raiding is not just about like, you know, selling the person, but it's also like about finding people that you know, like your stream would like, or at the very least that you would like. Yeah. And I guess we'll do the same thing for Gelatin Guy. That's like the one thing I don't like about some people who raid people in VR chat. It's like you can't just raid only your friends, and at the same time you can't just raid like unknown people. Hi Tokyo King. Yeah, you can see all the cool stuff that's happening right there. All those animations was made by him. Hi Noble. Ash, don't worry about it. Have a good night. Thanks for popping in. But yeah, it's like, but see the thing is like, if, I don't know, it's like, there's a lot of factors that come into it. It's not just about like, it's not just about who's your friend or who you like. I don't like, I don't know. This whole like rating situation anyway is so like it's so counterintuitive. Like how good raids should go. It's counterintuitive. Why? Because basically I'm just like, oh, hey everyone, check out this awesome like in essence, like you would think that if you were to do a raid, you'd want to raid like, okay, like let's put it this way. If I were to raid really small streamers all the time that I knew were terrible, that would have the greatest benefit to me. Because like one, think about it like, okay, just hear me out. I'm playing devil's advocate. One, if they're a terrible streamer, you're gonna be like, I'm gonna keep watching Fofa. Who's this person? And two, it makes me, I get charity points, right? Like, oh, Fofa is so charitable. They're willing to raid small unknown streamers, right? That looks good. But like, you shouldn't do that. You should, but like, right? Like you see how like on the surface it looks good, but it's not. Hi, Antisocial. Like that's, but like in essence, it's why I'm just saying it's counterintuitive. So what I'm explaining how you should raid good streamers who you think do a really amazing job, who you have respect for, or people that you know that can handle the number that you're rating them with, as an example. Like, you're basically saying, hey, check out this other streamer who I think is just as good as me, or better. Who's probably streaming at around the same time as me. Check them out. Like, don't you think that's counterintuitive? But like, that's what you need to do. And there's like other times too, like where I want to raid other people. Okay, I'm gonna preface this because I know that this same thing might apply to some people in chat or not in chat. So I'm thinking about a completely different person that is not in chat. I'm not gonna say their name because like, why would I? Because I think a lot of this stuff was shared in confidence. But I will say, truthfully, the person that I am thinking about right now is not in chat. Hi, Miss Agent Fox. Hello. Okay. Is sometimes too, like, if you know someone's doing a partner push, giving them big raids on a regular basis is actually counterintuitive. It's actually more detrimental to them in their partner application. Because the person I'm thinking about that is not in chat had their partner application denied multiple times, more than once, because they've experienced unstable growth. They've gotten too many raids. Like, because the raids really put their numbers into that margin of qualifying for partner too often, that like, despite them applying multiple times, they just haven't gotten it, or like in the past they haven't gotten it. So like, it's like a catch-22, I guess. But yes, hi, Miss Agent Fox. if you don't know who Miss Agent Fox is, they're a friend of mine from, oh. You got me. If you don't know who Miss Agent Fox is, they're a friend of mine from VR Chat. And, oh. They're a person of many talents. One, let me just say, like, I know you hate being classified as this, but they have like a very like almost radio quality voice. She has a radio quality voice. And two, they're a wonderful artist. So 100% I recommend checking them out. Oh, also, we almost forgot about someone else in chat. It's true. Oh my gosh, there's other people here. Okay, hold on. It's just gonna be shout out time. There's also Noble VR. Wonderful streamer, super relaxing, super fun. You can check them out right here. That's them streaming VR Chat. And then we also have the memer themselves. The person who doesn't mind using cursed avatars. Anxiety Prime Delivery. Right there. But yeah. I know like what I say about rating could like 100% be clipped out of context or could be taken wrong, or it's like not the popular thing. Like, do you know what I mean? I actually want to do a video on like rating etiquette for streaming, because like I don't know if a lot of people have talked about it. I know some people have talked about some of the aspects that I've mentioned, but like in essence, I don't know. Okay, wait, garments. Wait, rates can help, but they can also harm. Yes. So think about it this way, right? Imagine you get, oh, just imagine this. This is why I hate, people are like, well, you got hit with a follow bot, but I mean like, now that the follow bot spam is over, like, does it really hurt that much? Yes, it does. Every time I got hit with a follow bot, I always report it to Twitch, and I always ask them to remove those follows. I highlight it or I clip it, I send it to them so they can get the log and the timestamp and hope that they can remove them. Because I know this is a controversial thing to say. Follow count does not matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It makes no difference. Because like, I've been hit with a follow bot more than once, and that's why I don't have my follow notification give a sound. Because think about it this way, it's like when you get hit with a big raid and you get suddenly spammed with like 100 follows, and you're not ready to handle that many people, it could look bad. Why would it hurt you? Because one, it's going to show that in your average, you've had this many people and then lost them. Two, you're going to have a large number of followers, but no viewers. It doesn't look good. So like, that's why I said like, once I got hit with like 1,000 follow bot, and thankfully Twitch had it removed. They removed most of them. Like, imagine like right now, if I had 10K followers and like I was streaming to like 3 people, like, wouldn't that be suspicious? Like, wouldn't you like see this person stream and your first feeling is like, what's wrong with this person? It's like a similar idea. Like, but at the same time, like, that's why I always say follow count doesn't matter. Because what happens is you see people with less than 1,000 viewers, they're popping. They have like hundreds of viewers. Their streams are amazing. When you go in, you immediately understand why this person has hundreds of viewers. And you look at their follow count, you're like, oh, they're brand new. Holy smokes, right? But at the same time, like someone who has 1 million like followers, if they're sitting at the same, like you don't think that. You're just going, oh, that makes sense. Follow count doesn't mean anything. Yeah, it shouldn't matter. But I don't know. That's why I've never really That's why I've never really like celebrated my follow count on Twitch. On YouTube, actually, subscriber count on YouTube, equivalent of follows. I actually care about that because I actually get something from it. So when I hit 10K subscribers on YouTube, I can have a merch shelf. The more subscribers I get on YouTube, so followers, the more emotes I can have. When I get to 100,000, that means I get a plaque. When I get to 1 million, I get a cooler plaque. When I get to 10 million, I get this heavy metal thing. And when I get to 100 million, you get PewDiePie. Right, feet? Wait, is that Shane in disguise? Hi, Marco. And hi, Electric Hunter. Hi. Aim for PewDiePie. Okay, do I honestly think I'll ever hit that many? Probably not. My goal is like, I think 1 million subscribers is attainable. Maybe not on my Fofament account, because I will be making other YouTube channels. I think 1 million subscribers is attainable. And that's like one of my goals. Like within 5 years, I want to have a YouTube channel that has 1 million subscribers. For my current YouTube channel, like the Fofament one, where I'm posting like tutorials and stuff, I want to, like, my goal within 5 years is to hit 100K, because I think that's realistic. And then for Twitch, I don't know. I don't know what my goals are for Twitch, to be honest. Because like my biggest worry, like I said, I've expressed this in the past, my biggest worry is chat moving too fast for me to talk to people. Hence why I'm going to take a page out of Domo's book and just make an alt account that's almost impossible to find. I think the problem with Domo is he needs to not categorize the stream. The alternate place. Hi, Freya. So I'm gonna make an alt account to do basically the same thing. It's gonna be uncategorized. And the only people that are gonna know about it, maybe VIPs and mods, or maybe just mods. Thanks for following, Cane Sparrow. No feed pets. Yeah, exactly. You gotta love what you're doing. Oh, happy Chinese New Year. Yeah, a Lunar New Year is the best way to put it. No, Noble. Turn it off. Go to sleep. Turn it off. Like, what if I raid someone that's like really loud and screaming? Right? Just if you're going to sleep, like, if you have to, what's that website called? What's the rain website called that plays rain sounds? There's a website that only has rain white noise. I used to use it all the time. There's probably a million. No, there's one really, really good. Well, hello? Hello? What's happening? Hello? Did a tracker turn off? A tracker turned off. Okay, give me a second. I don't have the batteries on, so it probably just died. I was too into my conversation. Turn on, please. Hello? There we go. Oh, my chair also needs to be charged. Rainy mood, yes. Okay, Noble. Go to Google search rainy mood. Turn on rainy mood, then turn off your monitor, turn off my stream, then go to sleep. Rainy mood. Legit, one of my favorite websites. Hi, Colin. Or, I guess, wait. Wait, I just missed an opportunity for self-plug. Okay, hold on. So, there was a time where I experimented with YouTube live streaming, but dual streaming 2 different kinds of content. So, for example, I could, okay, so there's a bit of a weirdness to this. So like I can't, as an affiliate or a partner, you're not allowed to dual stream. Unless you have like a super special agreement like Linus Tech Tips, as an example. So like, I can't like dual stream this exact same stream. However, you can stream 2 completely different things at the same time. And that is something I experimented with. So on Twitch, you're not allowed to do unattended streams. On YouTube, you're allowed to do unattended streams. So, for the longest time, I did do an unattended stream on YouTube. It confused a lot of people. So that's the only reason I stopped. Oh, hold on, that's a YouTube ad video. So, I mean, if you want to, you know, plug old school me, and you don't want to go to rainy mood, you can go to this Noble. There you go. That is an unattended stream. A VOD of an unattended stream. Yes, you can post VODs later. But yes, I could do an entirely different stream on YouTube at the same time. I don't know how I could do that live without having an unattended one being the other one. But I would imagine it's possible. It'd be very difficult though. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, that would be weird, Bismuth. No. Oh yeah. I know, like, I can upload this VOD and post it onto YouTube within 24 hours. I know that. But, like, what I'm saying is you can tactically do, so the stipulation on the 24 hours, like I don't think I can promote my other stream if I were to do it at the same time, I think. And its stipulation also says that, like, I can't be like, okay, I'm ending stream, check out my continued stream on YouTube. You can't do that. But I think, like, if both of them were going at the same time without acknowledgement, I don't know. I think that's a gray area in the rules, to be honest. Wait, what do you mean, what is this? Hi, H2O. This is a just chatting stream. Okay. So, yeah, cat's out of the bag. What I talked about earlier. Please don't think about me differently, and please, let's not make those comparisons. Why I was talking about earlier, which is why we have to talk about that. Yeah, I could do a one-day stream on YouTube. Yeah, Twitch content has to be exclusive for 24 hours. Okay, Noble. Exclusive rights would say no to both at the same time. But the other thing is, like, would it be... It's exclusive to the content within 24 hours. But the other thing is, like, if my content is completely different, right? Like, does that mean if I'm streaming on Twitch, I can't have a 24-hour unattended music stream on YouTube? Is that, like, am I not allowed to do that? I've been hearing about Valheim. Someone described it to me as like Rust, but with a more of a PvE element. Is that true? Hi, Hobo. What's considered unattended?
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Super Nintendo Chalmers. Meow. I'm learning.
Oh, thank you for the host. Dark Reader. Unattended means that the streamer is not there and no moderators are there. Okay, have a good night, TJ. Yeah. Critical Role, Linus Tech Tips are examples of people that can do both at the same time. Rust and Minecraft in one? Ah, okay. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's my understanding of it too, Mumbles. I did read the contract. And basically it says the content you create on Twitch is exclusive. And technically, like, if you were to be like, okay, so you could argue, it's like, well, if I end my stream on Twitch and I say, come to my YouTube channel, I'm streaming there, you're continuing the same stream. That's why you're not allowed to move one to the other, if you know what I mean. However, if you're let's say if you have a 24-hour unattended stream, because like I think that's the only way you can really do a dual stream that's completely different from each other, then that's like I think the only scenario where I can imagine that like you're not breaking that contract. I think it's a gray zone, but like the unattended stream is an unattended stream. Like, yeah, a lo-fi stream on YouTube, exactly. Survival Vikings? Ah, I might enjoy it. No, I read it, and that is what I'm talking about is a scenario which is technically a loophole. But see, the thing is that it's something called a living contract, which is kind of scummy, to be honest. Which means that in a snap of their finger, they can be like, yeah, we're changing this term of the contract, so you're not allowed to be you can't use 3D models to VTube anymore because that's breaking our contract. And I'm like, but you made me partner on this contract. It's like, well, it's a live contract, so we can change it at our will, and you've already agreed to it. Technically, they could do that. Linus actually was banned on Twitch for dual streaming. And then he's like, okay, fine. Don't have my views. And then they're like, wait, come back. That's basically what happened. Yeah. Yeah, I've been thinking about doing YouTube streams. My only concern about YouTube streams, though, is I don't want to hurt my metrics in terms of like my videos, if that makes sense. So I might make a secondary YouTube channel where I would just stream on that without having to worry about harming my current YouTube channel, because like I don't know how, like, it's not very clear how a live stream can affect your discoverability and your metrics of your channel, because like that actually makes a difference. Yeah, Linus is not to be trifled with, and thankfully he's on the side of good. Okay, in essence, my YouTube streams, okay, I'll be honest with you. My YouTube streams are probably going to be the exact same as my Twitch streams. Like, cause sometimes I do play games here, right? We do have like a whole separate setup for gaming. It's just my intention for this stream was to talk about that one thing that I talked about. And that was my intention for this stream. Sly didn't know that I was gonna be talking about this. Fried potato and tomato fritters. I've actually thought about making a secondary Twitch account to, like I talked about earlier, like if I ever get too big for me to handle the amount of viewers, but I want to be able to connect with my core audience, I would just make a secondary channel and call it like something like, I don't know, like Tomato Lover 69 or something. And it would just be a stream and uncategorized. It would just be the same thing that we're doing now, but like only like people who are like in the know or like dug through like the cesspool of Twitch would find it. Wait, what do you mean, Rush? I don't understand. The thing is, though, is like, this is what I've noticed since becoming Twitch partner. Since becoming Twitch partner, my numbers have been better. And that's only, like, the only thing I can attribute to that is like, but to see the thing is it might not just be the partner thing. It could be my YouTube channel doing better. It could be a couple things I'm posting on Twitter going viral. I don't know. But like what I do know is that like when I see a streamer and I see the partner badge, and me myself, I'm like, oh, this is someone that Twitch has acknowledged. Like, let's say if there's a partner streamer who's sitting at 20 viewers, or a partner streamer who's sitting at 10 viewers. Like, there's a Minecraft partnered streamer that I watch who plays Minecraft and Euro Truck Simulator. And like, I probably would have never have watched them if they weren't partnered, because I'm like, oh, Twitch has acknowledged this person as someone who they think is like worthy of a partner badge despite their size. And I watched their stream, I'm like, this is genuinely good. I don't know how they got the partner badge, but they did. Okay, Navy Corpsman, see you. Thanks for hanging out. You said Sly didn't know. Oh, about this? No, not about networking. About me not working a real job anymore. Well, not working a teaching job anymore. So when am I applying to Twitch Ambassador? How? Okay, so I've looked into it, and what other? Okay, I've never looked into it extensively because I've never seen other Twitch ambassadors like in the wild until recently. No, they didn't have a bigger audience. Actually, this person that I'm thinking about, I'm not going to say their name, but they were offered partnership without even applying. Like, YouTube staff came into their channel and says, hey, we like what you're doing. We support everything that you do. Do you want to be a partner? Yeah, it went from light to dark. Yeah, I saw that too. I don't know if I have like the chops or the pedigree to would be a better description to be an ambassador. If you know what I mean. Like, obviously it's not like in terms of like, you know, crude language. Like, you don't have to be like family friendly, because like I know someone that I watch that's in part the Twitch ambassador program, and they talk about ripping their dick off all the time. So, I mean, you don't have to be friendly. They're like, oh, this makes me so angry. They're like, we need to just rip our dicks off. That's what he said. Like, he says that so often. It's like, and then he would be like, any dick rippers in chat? Like, that's what he would say. Oh, okay. I'll just say who it is. It's Sips. Sips underscore. Part of the Yogs cast. I would imagine being a Twitch ambassador has this benefits. Yeah, Sips, the #1 Twitch dad. I love Sips. Yeah. Like last time I was watching a stream, he was talking about how his son got a bug egg from his science teacher, and it was like a stick bug. And like the entire stream, he's playing Rust, but like in the entire time he's like having a conversation with his wife in chat on how to take care of a stick bug. I don't know, are members of the Yogs cast Twitch ambassadors? Wait, Mumbles, you would know, right? Because you're in Castlehead stream, and Honeydew, I think it's the same Honeydew, is from the Yogs cast, is in Castlehead stream. Is he a Twitch ambassador? Because that would confirm it, then like everyone from the Yogs cast. Oh, Simon isn't? Okay. Then yeah, so the thing is like, I haven't watched any of Simon's streams, so I don't know, but like, I can honestly see why Sips is a Twitch ambassador. To me, it makes sense because like, yes, he has like a bit of a crude adult humor to him, but at the same time, it's like, it's so wholesomely unwholesome, if that makes sense. Like, I think like the best thing, if you ever want to get like an idea of how what Sips' personality is like and the kind of content that he makes, watch his Skyrim videos, his Skyrim series. Okay. Refined but still coarse. Yeah. They said that? I don't think I would ever do that. Like, cause like, okay, let me put it this way. I'm really bad at acting. So I'm not really one to be able to put on a character. Like, I'm barely able to maintain Chair Chan for the time that I do it. And in two, like, what you're seeing right now, like how I'm expressing things, how I'm talking about things, this is just like unfiltered me. Like I'm not putting on like any ruse, I guess, or acting, because I'm not good enough to do those kind of things. Basically, if you were ever put like a spotlight onto me, it's like, okay, well, today on blah 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 news, we are interviewing Bophomet in front of millions and millions of people on live TV, like, you know, like I don't know, like CNN, Fox, or whatever, NBC, and then basically it would just be me like this. I'll be like, I would flounder so hard. Okay, for those of you who saw my interview with Domo, in the very beginning, I was beginning to flounder. Okay, Garments, have a good night. Like, the only reason I did okay with Rebel was because I know Rebel, I've talked to Rebel, I'm comfortable around Rebel. Domo is like someone who's completely foreign. And like, thankfully, Ayuchi, who I'm going to be interviewing with fairly soon, actually. When am I going to be interviewing with Ayuchi? Crimson Rose, thanks for the follow. When am I going to be interviewing with Ayuchi? Let me find out. My interview with Ayuchi is going to be in 5 hours. And the only reason I'm not going to flounder as hard, fingers crossed, is because I've already been through 2 interviews. So like I'm kind of like warmed up, or as you know, as Miss Agent Fox says, that the youngins say, you know, I'm all looped up, ready to go. Like, okay, what I mean is like I'm warmed up. I've been through 2 interviews. I'm more comfortable answering questions. Do you know what I mean? Because being in an interview is way different than being in chat. So like, and I talked about those with other people. I was actually talking with Miss Agent Fox this morning. Like the skills talking to chat and the skills of talking to people seem like they're related. It seems like they're the same, but they're not. They're completely different. And what I realized is like, I'm okay with talking with chat. Like I would like to think I'm pretty decent at it, but when it comes to talking with real people, I'm awful. Because most of the time I end up accidentally or not intentionally over talking the other person, or 2, I would be like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Oh, I'm sorry. Like I do that too much. You can't just view someone's words as a text message. No, you can't do that. Like, because like it's all about, it's basically like live interaction is like Twitch chat, but like on a higher level. I guess that makes sense. Because like, for example, like I can look back and it's like, we'll look at what Trilobitsa says and respond to it now. Because there's infinite amount of time as long as I can go back and answer it, right? Whereas like in a live conversation, I can't just be like, oh, what you said 5 minutes ago, I have something else to add to that, even though the topic has moved on. You can't do that. Even though I want to do that every time. Hi, Halo Hunter. So like, what I found is like for live interviews, you need to be like on and like full thinking all the time. Hi, Cosmic Glasses. And hi, Hell Spectre. All right. So. We are going to be ending stream, but we will continue chatting with each other until I find someone, so don't worry. Let's see, let's refresh the page. Hi, Snow Queenie. And hi, Moodles. Okay, who's this one? Who is this person? Sometimes I follow people, I'm like, I remember following them a long time ago because I liked what they were doing. I'm doing well, how are you? And hi, Anubis. A 24-hour stream? Wait, hold on, who is this person? I generally try not to take suggestions from chat unless there's someone I'm already following. Oh, I know who this person is. Okay. Do you know what I mean? Like usually I rely on my follow list because like those are people that I already know what they're about, if that makes sense. Actually, you know what we're gonna do instead? We're gonna do it this way. We're gonna raid 2 people. We're gonna do this a bit differently. Okay? We're gonna do this 2 different ways. We're not gonna raid. We're just gonna end stream, but I'm gonna post 2 different people that I think you should both go to. Hi, Violet! Wait, okay, wait, we're not gonna end right now. Hold on a hot moment. Hi, Quan. Hi, Violet. How are you? You know, okay, wait. Violet, you're the first, one of the first partner streamers who popped in my chat and chatted for a bit and followed me. And I'm just like, and then you followed Sly, and I'm just like, who is this person? And then I went to their stream. And they have like the most, they have like a complete VTuber setup. Yeah, you can check them out there. They were using a PNG, but they also have like a full 3D model. That's super adorbs. And they play a lot of competitive games like Overwatch. But yes, hi. Yeah, it's yeah, you should wait, so can I ask Violet? So I've noticed that you've not been using your 3D model for a while. Can I ask you why? Because now I have you and I can put you on the spot. I can put you on the grill. Ah, wait, are you not allowed to use that? Like, do you not own it? Or is it like an association thing that like, even though it's yours? Ah, okay. I get it. I think, okay, like, this is just my opinion, but if you own the full rights to your model, you have a wonderful model. And I don't think other people's opinions should matter, because objectively, your model is really nice. Like, objectively. And like, I know there's a lot of personal baggage that might be attached to it now, but like, you shouldn't let that affect your use of what you like, if that makes sense. But yes, I think you should go back, try to fully embrace your model, because it really is a wonderful model. And if anything, view it in this way. Put it, kind of use it out of spite, to spite them. That's the way I see it. It's like, you know what? You're associating like this blah blah with my model. You know what? That's your choice. I don't care. I'm wearing this as a badge of pride. I'm doing this to spite you. I spit on your insults. A change of clothing? Yeah. Oh. Well, Violet, if you're handy with Blender, you could use your model and you could buy parts for it that you can use on your current model in whatchamacallit, on Booth. There's some pretty good stuff there. Hi, Dark Cookie Creeper. Okay, but as I said, we were about to end stream. We're not going to do a traditional raid though. We're going to do it this way. There are 2 people. Wait, hold on. Let me check to make sure that they're still on. Yeah, booth assets, 100% worth it. Okay, what about, how long is she on? Oh, she's doing a collab? Perfect. All right. Okay. We're gonna do this a bit differently. Because I'm taking a page out of Sushi Susie's book, because there's 2 people that I want to raid, but we can't raid 2 people at once. We do have a raid message, which is this. Now, please copy paste this message. This message will work if you are subscribed or non-subscribed. So let me show you what this message will look like if you're non-subscribed. It'll look something like this. It'll still have full bop. We're gonna bop these people. So it's something that's a little bit special. It works if you are a non-subscriber because you don't need to be subscribed to be included in a raid. Because what's really wonderful about raids, oh wait, we're not actually doing an official raid, right? How do I do this actually? I want to, you don't get the funness of the raiding. Okay, so I'm gonna give you 2 people that you can choose to go with. Just have that message ready. I'm gonna post 2 links, but let me show you these 2 people first. So Sushi Susie does this because she doesn't want to, like, she wants to show 2 people off, but you can't raid 2 people, obviously. Like, I wish there was a command. I'm like, I want to send like 100 people here and 100 people there. Unfortunately, that doesn't work. All right, so right here, we have 2 people that we're gonna be checking out. We have Tane Tenshi. She is doing a collab right now with Milky Ways. I'll post their links in a moment. And then I want you, when I end the stream, please go and go to their stream and then do like a weird kind of a raid thing. And then of course, there's Sly, who's playing a Batman game right now. This is my real life partner. So she's wonderful, wonderful person, great personality. Tane, also wonderful person. Like I know I said she's doing a collab. She's a talented artist as well. Probably the most cultured in terms of anime streaming, if you know what I mean. Okay. So this is Tane Tenshi that we see on screen right now. Please copy paste that message. And when I end the stream, I'll give a countdown, and I'm gonna be in both streams and just like paste that message. And then this is Striker Sly. That you see right here. So this is Striker Sly. This is Tane Tenshi. Okay. So, like I said, this is not going to be a traditional raid. We're going to, I'm just going to end the stream. I'm going to try something new. If this doesn't work out, then I'm not going to do it again. So, I'm hoping that it goes well. Okay, so I'm going to end the stream. Please choose who you want to go to. Even if you're already in the stream, just copy paste that message anyway. Hold on. Right here. I need to copy. No! Stop moving, chat! I need to copy paste the message. Stop, stop, stop! Ah! Okay, wait. No! Oh, stop moving! Okay, everyone stop typing. No, stop typing! I need to get the message. Stop! Ah! Okay, wait. Copy paste. All right, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna be ending stream. Please choose who you want to go to, Striker Sly or Tane Tenshi. And I'll see you later. If it goes well, I'll do it again. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you so much for spending your time with me, and I hope you enjoy your time in either of these streams. Bye bye. I'll see you tomorrow. Actually, I'll see you in 5 hours for IUT's interview. Bye bye. Remember, choose one, Striker Sly or Tane Tenshi. Hold on. I'll post the message again at SO, at Striker Sly. So this is Sly, and then at SO, at Tane Tenshi. Oh. Okay. Bye-bye. Thanks for hanging out.